All right. Punching Grey Raven. It's time. Ah! Oh my goodness, my stretch. Gotta stretch the muscle fibers. Oh my god. It's finally time. Decorated days, huh? Player portrait. Ooh. I like it, I like it. Is that not a player portrait? I think it is. Honor medal, actually. I'll take it.
おはようございます。顔を合わせるこの日常をずっと続けていきたいです。ハッピーエンドを迎えるまで私たちは諦めません。たとえ時が乱れたり夜が闇に飲まれても。
Indeed, Lucia. Indeed. But hello there, everyone. My name is Ibisway, Future Demon Lord, and welcome back to PGR. I have a little less energy around today. Wait, don't I usually have no energy? I don't know. But this time around, I do have a little bit less energy, simply because I'm actually sleep deprived. But hey, it doesn't matter, as long as you're having fun. And I have been waiting for PGR for the DMC Collab, specifically for quite a while. I didn't jump out on the first day, simply because there was some kind of update going on. Even though I tried to log in, it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work, so I'm a little late to the party, but at the same time though, it still feels good to be here. Better late than never, right? I've done the polls kinda already for the collab. It's not looking bad. It's not looking bad, but it could be better. I'm just saying, it could be better. I gotta say, the collab, I've had to go to the full pity in order to get anything so far, which is it's kinda a little, you know, kinda bad, but I mean, hey, it's okay. It's okay. Because we have, I'll show you in a sec. Right, I do my dorms. I never forget to do my dorms. That would be horrible of me. Oh, by the way, do we like the graphics? The background. I love this, by the way. Look, we have Lee here. Hyper real.
マーレイがケルベロス隊のリーダーになると聞いたときは心配でした。隊員をまとめられるのかって。
Oh, wait, what?
でも杞憂でした。
Oh, no, 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 Lee, you're spoiling the game for me. No, no, no. Lee, no. Oh, no, Lee, you're spoiling the game for me, man. Don't tell me, don't tell me. Oh, man. Well, anyways. For our polls, I now have Pyroth now, which is very nice. Pyroth is on the team, so yay. Additionally, we also have a weapon as well. I do not have a cup, unfortunately, though. As for the DMC characters, however, well, we got Dante. We got him the double S. We got his weapon. We got his cup. We're on deck. We're ready to go. The only one I didn't get is I didn't get Dante at all. But I know Dante comes free at the end of the chapter. But fret not, I do have his cup, at least. I do have his cup. But anyways, let's get down to business, shall we? Let's get down to business, because that's what we're here for. To get down to business. And what's this? Oh, I know what it is. Okay. Huh? Let me see. Is something growing blue for some reason? Oh, I know what it is. It's this, actually. Oh, I finally made it to this. I can finally upgrade. Yay. I don't... Oh, okay, I do get more. Okay. Let's hit the grind after... Okay, first I think I need to actually... go grab this. Nice. And then we grab the dailies. Nice. And then Not this yet, actually. Now let's actually let's do Dawn. I've been trying to build Dawn, kinda. So I'm gonna go do hers real quick. Let's do that. And then also, where's Liv? Let me do Liv Lux. And then, well, let's go do this one. Then we go back. Okay, that's all that. Now, it's time for the Elemento di Fantasma. What's up with these names, by the way? Why do they keep giving it such weird names? The Elemento di Fantasma. And then before that, we have, what was the last one? No, it's not called the King's Gambit, it's something else. What's up with these names, man? Elemento di Fantasma. What are we, vampires or something? I have no idea. The naming system. Elemento di Fantasma. But anyways, let's go. Elemento di Fantasma. At this moment, he finally understood the torment of being mediocre. Or should I do the other thing first? I know that before Elemento di Fantasma, there's also Devils Never Die. I don't know. You know what? I will get to this story first, and then we can do that. Recording switch? Here, maybe. Oh, it's already on. The man in the frame walks to the office chair and lowers himself into it. He tugs onto his lab coat, tightening it around his gaunt frame like a shroud. I'm Thomas Hell. From now on, I'll, Realizing his voice is tight with excitement. Well, that sounded tight with excitement. He licks his lips, hesitantly and briefly, and then grabs a glass of water from the desk and downs it in one gulp. One gulp? Impressive. From now on, I'll be recording my experiment logs on video. So, experiment log entry Alpha 001. The man leans towards the camera, his face slightly warped actually, by the wide lens. His eyes burn with unnatural intensity, a gleam cutting through the pixelated haze in the bright screen and almost feverish. Oh, oh, you said that. Oh, no, Nana started. Oh, it's horrible. We're Nana streaming. Okay. You see, you tell me that you're a Lucia fan, Danny, but at the same time, though, I don't know. You're looking a little bit like a Nanami, a type of guy, girl, whoever you might be. I don't know. You're looking like a Nanami fan. That's all I'm trying to say here. Oh man, Nanami is for everyone. Nanami. Oh man. You know, actually, I kind of do agree. Yeah, Nanami is for everyone. Nanami is for everyone. I'm kind of sad she has to go through such pain. Girl games. You should be ashamed of yourself for treating a baby girl like that. It's messed up. Researcher Thomas Howell. I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. This is such a crucial opportunity and I must succeed. Looks like this guy's in Babylonia, no? The man rises from his chair and slowly approaches a cylindrical, yes, chamber nearby. Perched atop the pedestal within the chamber was a shard, resembling nothing more than an ordinary stone one might find along the roadside. But Thomas knows the infinite possibilities harbored in that shard, all because it comes from the Hetero Tower. I will reverse everything. His voice is firm and devout as a prayer. Did you already pull, or are you just doing the story first? Actually, yes, I have pulled. And the collab pulls, I gotta say, they've been quite brutal. They've been quite brutal. Because, to me, the first thing I should pull for is the weapon, right? The weapon and the cub. Okay, we got the Cubs. We got the Cubs. But we got one of the weapons. We got Yamato's weapon. Yamato, or Virgil's weapon. But we did not get Dante's weapon. So I guess we're going with the 5-star, unfortunately. We're going with the 5-star. How sad. But we did get Virgil, though. We got Virgil, and he is double S. That concludes the pools. But beyond that, we got Pyroff. Let's go. We got Pyroff. You know what's funny? I didn't know that, actually I did know. I was pulling on Dante's banner. I mean, no, not Dante. No, it was actually, what was it? Dante's weapon banner? And I got screwed over because it's an 80% chance to pull his weapon. And in that 80% chance, I did not win. I did not win my 80%. Instead, I got... What's her name already? I forgot it already. I got Luna Oblivion's ring blade, whatever you want to call it. Why is it 80%? Why is there like a 20% chance you fail? That's crazy, man. Why is there a 20% chance you fail? It's so crazy. It's so crazy. But he gives us full spin in his share, letting his body settle naturally against the backrest. As I should make future logs more formal, my mentor always stressed the importance of rigor. Back to topic. Experiment log entry Alpha 014. Researcher Thomas Hell. 14th experiment has concluded, still no progress as expected. It's just a brief darkness before dawn. Situation will improve soon. Oh, that's sad. At least the next one's guaranteed. But it's still 30 pulls they had to do for... It's okay. Because the thing is, I'll get the tickets back. This event lasts for like a whole month essentially, so... Yeah, there's plenty of time to get the black cards back. So, I'm certain I'll get his weapon before the end of this. I'm certain we're gonna get it. Yeah, we will get it back. Unfortunately, too, it's kind of sad, but like the weapon banner and like the Cub banner, they're not discounted. It's only the character banner. It's a little sad. A little sad. I don't know. But hey, it's okay. But anyways, researcher Thomas Hell. Okay, Thomas Hell, we know who you are. Well, I still don't know who he is. I'm assuming he's a collab character of some sort, because I've never played a DMC game, honestly. He runs his hand over the rough stubble shadowing his shin. That's not stubble, my boy. That's a full... I don't know. No time to waste. I still have much to do. Experiment logs Charlie 0251. Researcher Thomas Hell. The man sits in silence for a long while. The quiet grows heavy, thickening the air until it feels as though he might drown in it. Another failed experiment. I was prepared for this, but... He throws himself back into the stagnant waters of silence. Thomas picks up the stack of experimental data sitting on the table beside him, scanning the numbers once more. He's already checked it countless times. The Gibbs variables. Power output, conversion results, the chain function. I don't understand. Why can't I get the expected outcome in practice when using the value obtained from the reversing the formula? Is the formula wrong? No, the formula is correct. But... no, this is wrong, completely wrong. He throws the papers violently onto the ground, fingers raking through his unkempt hair in desperation. Hetero Tower defies everything we thought was possible. I was a fool, another fool to trust those old theories. Those so-called wise predecessors were nothing but a bunch of mediocrities. Dominic was nothing special after all. But that look he just gave me, that's a Collins look. Oh God. Thomas Hell. Pietri Collins? I mean, hey. You don't look like a... Okay, whatever. I'm driving. I'm going to derive a new formula. Time will be mine to command. After reaching his conclusion, Thomas silently rises and turns off the camera. Experiment log. Charlie 1564. Researcher Thomas Hell. Held again. Camera flickers and then turns off. Experiment log entry. Charlie 1677. I'm assuming failed. Yep. Experiment log 1574. Failed. Failed. Failed again. Let me guess. Failed. 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 Experiment log. Echo 0032. Researcher. Who but a willy like me would do these experiments? Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page, Thomas Hell. Let's stop doing the Thomas Hell thing. I have an idea. It's risky, but I want to give it a try. If my mentor knew what I was thinking, she'd be furious. But in the end, someone mediocre... Wait, what? Someone mediocre? Mediocre like me can only resort to this kind of method. His words gradually fade away, yet his bloodshot eyes glimmer with a ghost of smiles. His thoughts, they drift back to long ago, when he wore not the white coat of an experienced researcher, but the humble guard of a still green student. During a tranquil, yes, afternoon in the academic building, Thomas clutches his papers and eases open the office door with cautious hands. He isn't sure if the occupant is resting, or even if they want to be disturbed. So, he holds his breath and steps inside on light feet. There, behind the broad expanse of her desk, sits his mentor, Miss Valentina. She seems in a trance, though, her gaze lost in the depths of a photograph. Thomas's gaze unconsciously follows his mentor's, landing on a group photo of 4 people. He recognizes 2 of them. His mentor, herself, and Miss Schwartz. Of the remaining 2, one is a kind middle-aged man, and the other is a young person from Kwonglong. Something about this scene, it holds Thomas transfixed, huh? An indescribable tension hangs between them like an invisible wall, making him hesitate to interrupt Valentina and pull her back to reality. But Valentina notices him anyway. Curious? Sorry. Thomas doesn't respond right away, taking a moment to realize Valentina is talking about the people in the photo. So who are those people? They're people who change this world. Compared to them, most people in this world are just mediocre, myself included. Oh, you're being too modest, Miss Valentina. The director of the Science Council could never be considered mediocre. Valentina chuckles at his words and waves her hand at the young man, her voice tinged melancholy? Tinged with melancholy. How's that? I don't know. The punishing, bro. The punishing. Oh, and how am I not mediocre? But then Thomas shakes his head, as if trying to dislodge the memories. His gaze falls on the paper strewn across the floor, and he squeezes his eyes shut in anguish. You're right, Miss Valentina. How am I not mediocre? Only now does he understand what his mentor meant by mediocre, and the torment of being mediocre. Poor Squidward. At one time he was called mediocre by SpongeBob. Oh man. Anyways, crimson alarm shriek throughout the lavatory, wrenching Thomas awake from unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. as he fights to piece together the last moments of knife-sharp headaches with his skull, shattering his thoughts. In his days, he only recalls a few blurry fragments. That looks like the jaws of a shark. Not that I would know. I've never been inside the jaws of a shark. Space, splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and laughter cold, mocking cruel. Humans. Who's that? Oh my, it's Dante. What voice should he have? I don't know. I guess he gets the researcher's voice. What's happening? Wind screams past his ears, and the man suddenly understands. He's falling from the sky. With no time to question why he's here, the man reacts on instinct. Crimson energy crackles around him, surging from his body as swirling red particles engulf his form. In an instant, his figure twists and expands until a red demon looms in the air, massive wings beating to steady the descent. Boom. The ground trembles as he lands, dust billowing around him, and then, just as quickly, the red demon shifts back to his human form. The white-haired man in a red coat surveys his surroundings, only to be met with the bleak expanse of desolate ruins. What the hell is this place? At some ruins on the surface, a white-haired man in a dark blue coat with green patterns also turns his gaze toward the ruins, where the red glowing mechanoids approach ominously. The commotion of the landing has attracted the attention of these corrupted. Interesting. Oh boy, how did they fare against the red tide? Probably dealing with it with ease, most likely. I foresee in the future, the land wakes up from sleep. Extra story, Lamento di Fantasma. I'll never get over these names. What's up with that? Lamento di Fantasma. What was the last one? Exodia something Fantasma. And then what's the next one gonna be? I don't even know, man. I don't know. Where do they keep getting these names? Is this one Italian? I don't know. Is it Italian or is it French? I know it has something to do with that. Why do they... Every time. It's not even just with this game. It's the same thing with Wuthering Waves 2. They give them like these strange names. Ugh, I can't. The company that even makes these games, they're not even Italian. Oh man, I can't. They're not even Italian. The transport vehicle hurtles through the wilderness, its tires churning up a swirling dust storm in its wake. Now it is Italian? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I don't hate the name. It's just like, why did they pick Italian? It looks nice. It sounds beautiful, honestly, but I'm like, what's it so hard to pronounce? Can we get some, like, I don't know, what's it called? The pronunciation things on it so I don't mess it up. I swear, there's gonna be an Italian that comes here one day and they're gonna be like, oh, you said it wrong. And I'm gonna be like, what? I'm dead. A transport vehicle hurtles through the wilderness, its tires churning and swirling through like a dust storm in its wake. The road, long forgotten, riddled with potholes, sends the vehicle lurching and shuddering along the broken path. Lucia, just how much longer will it take us? 15 minutes. This is already 12th conservation area. She's already in Pyroth. Oh my god. In the collab, she's already... she's suited and booted. She's ready to fight. Let's go, man. Oh, I can't wait till I get that point in the story. I get to finally see her turn into Pyroth. And Lee, he gets into Hyperreal. That's gonna be exciting. But 2 weeks ago, multiple surface conservation areas are under attack by unidentifiable hetero creatures. Worse yet, nearly all personnel from the affected sites have already gone missing. Oh, whoa. Those don't look like hetero creatures. They look like I don't know what they look like, honestly. Not things that are normal, though. What started as a small-scale incursion swiftly escalated. The window to rescue the attacked conservation areas is closing fast. Won't spoil too much, though. Just future characters and frames. Yeah, I guess it will. But overall, it doesn't really hurt me too much. So I know this is like an extra story. I know it's gonna probably have like everyone's upgraded frames and all that, but at the end of the day, it's not too bad. I don't think. Yeah. These coordinated strikes defy the usual behavior of the hetero creatures. Is something or someone pulling the strings behind the scenes? Another entity like Cradle, perhaps? According to the collected data, over 16,000 people have gone missing, with 187 deaths confirmed so far. The majority of casualties occurred during the initial attacks. In the first 3 days, 5 conservation areas were hit simultaneously, resulting in 700 missing and more than 60 deaths. Babylonia has swiftly adapted its tactics, deploying its most agile elite squads and vanguard squads to gather critical intelligence, and based on their findings, the support force would then mobilize, ensuring rapid reinforcement where needed. Reports of disappearances and deaths among conservation area residents have dropped sharply since. But it's not enough. No matter how far or how fast Babylonia moves, the hetero creatures always seem to be one step ahead, leaving defenders scrambling to keep up. A conservation area requesting aid earlier has a permanent population around 400 people. If this time, he pauses, leaving his thought unfinished. 4 hours have passed since she received a distress signal, and Lucia remains silent, her hands clenched around the steering wheel. She fights to keep the vehicle steady on the depleted mud-slicked road. Oh man, imagine if Noctis are driving. I don't think we have the vehicle anymore. Oh man, the Servo Squad. I learned you don't let Noctis drive, and you don't let number 21 drive. Only Vera can drive. Everyone else? No, that's it. Oh man. I wonder how good the leash driving is. How about Liv? I think Liv is going to be good. I don't know. Lucia, how's everything with your new frame? It's functioning well with no adverse reactions. That's good. We've reached the target location. All right. Is it time to fight? I don't think I get to fight on this one, though. The vehicle rolls into a target conservation area, but only a deathly silence answers. The ground is streaked with dark pools of blood, the walls riddled with bullet holes. The arc-hit tang at the gunpowder still lingers, sharpened to still air. Around you, the once pristine building stands broken and skeletal. As hungry flames flick through the wreckage, devouring all they touch. Hungry frames, I don't see any flames. Core games, I think we gotta work on the background settings. Damn it, are we too late? Well, let's start searching. Lee, you go up and keep watch. Understood. Liv, you over me. Medical assistance may be needed. Copy that. And Lucia, we'll split up and search. Alright. The chaos envelops the scene, the shattered remnants of the constructs littering the ground. Over there. Liv's gaze leads you to the clearing of a sandbox and exercise equipment, what appears to be public recreation area nestled within the conservation area. Amid the open ground, a lone baseball lies abandoned. Perhaps once a children's toy, now its surface is marred with blood. Let's continue searching. Don't let your guard down. Moments later, you find the entrance to the underground shelter, hidden beneath the conservation area, but its isolation door lines in ruins. The shattered fragments on the ground have unnervingly clean and precise edges. This precision, it doesn't match hetero creatures' behavior. It was a blade. Could it be an ascendant? Roland? Nah, maybe Alpha. Who knows? Oh, it could also be a cradle-like entity. Over here. You and Liv rush to Lucia's side, only to find a fallen construct beside her. Very clingy to life. Liv, try to treat him. Thank you. One look tells Liv all she needs to know. The construct is past saving with your current medical capabilities. Hang in there. Don't bother. I know my condition. The construct barely registers Liv's healing attempts, fully aware of its inevitable fate. I'm Danny, one of the constructs stationed in the conservation area. Oh, Danny, look, you're in the game. Well, I wasn't expecting this to be your state. How fortunate. He retrieves a terminal swick with his own vital fluid from his chest, handing it over alongside his identification tag. I recorded some footage that might be useful. With those final words, the light in his eyes immediately fades away. It's not over. Let's give him a proper burial. After erecting a simple memorial for the people of this conservation area, you access Danny's terminal, viewing the footage for answers. This is Danny, a construct station in a conservation area. We're under attack. Danny faces the camera, speaking rapidly. There are many hetero creatures. A hetero creature lunges at Danny from afar, forcing him to dive aside as his terminal clatters to the ground. The video recorded by a device reveals the creature's bat-like forms in fluid flight. The hetero creatures matched the information previously gathered. In the footage, Danny springs to his feet and opens fire on the hetero creature. The conservation areas couldn't have fallen this fast if it was just hetero creatures. As if to confirm Lucia's words, Danny's resistance seems short-lived. A blurry figure appears in the camera frame, followed by the brutal lightning-fast splash. But Danny barely manages to react. It's too late. His blade shatters right in front of the chest in a spray of vital fluid. Is vital fluid red, by the way? I'd always thought it was like a different color, like blue or something. Interesting. The unknown figure halts, the responsible weapon glinting before being smoothly sheathed. Yet due to the camera's angle, only the person's lower body is captured in the frame. Oh my goodness. It's the hem of a dark blue coat. Oh my days. And then the rest of the footage. Bat-like hetero creatures ascend into swarms, snatching up the remaining survivors one by one. Humans are carried off into the distance. Now, you find the answer as to why people are attacked in conservation areas all went missing. Is it Virgil responsible? Oh, interesting. Let's report our findings. Flying hetero creatures spotted behind the mountains of the southeast. They're moving fast. Number? Visual estimate is about 40 to 50. Estimated time of engagement? About 30 seconds. Alright, assemble BTB formation. Prepare to engage. Bat-like hetero creatures soon descend upon the conservation area. More than 40 of them swarm in overlapping layers, their ghostly silhouettes blotting out the sun, plunging to the ground, lulled into an eerie, bone-chilling darkness. Oh, here we go. They circle in the sky. Their shrieks and howls are rending the air, a cacophony like hell's own laughter, mocking the fragility of humans beneath them. Death rides in their wake, a joy found only in spilling blood. Then, as one peels away in sudden dive, the rest fall in a synchronized frenzy, the swarm surging downward like a tidal wave. The attack has begun. You know, it's funny, Lucia. I didn't notice this until now, but her belly's exposed. I swear, this is how it goes in every frame. You see the belly button. Oh my god. Lucia. Are you cold down there? Every frame, it's the same thing. You have this in Lotus, you have it in Plume, you have it in Dawn. I swear, this girl. I'll give her my jacket, she needs it. She can have my jacket. Lee and Liv opened fire in unison, unleashing a storm of bullets. Their shots tear through the hetero creatures swarming above, while Lucia downs any that breached their line. The Grey Raven squad. They move with practiced precision. If the four of you keep this rhythm, the hetero creatures won't last much longer. But unseen, lurking in the shadows beyond your sight is another hetero creature that waits. It doesn't strike from the sky, but instead lunges forward from the ground. In the moment it lunges, you catch its shadow. Countermeasures flash through your mind, each considered and discarded in rapid succession. You could take it alone. The careless move could leave you all wounded, break the squad's formation. Lucia. Roger. Lucia is already poised for strike, her blade gleaming in anticipation. Once closer, the hetero creature will meet its steel. But something else moves faster. A blur too fast to track hurls into view. By the time you register the motion, it's already over. The hetero creature crashes to the ground, shrieking impaled. Only then do you see it clearly. A massive sword. The sword has a strange appearance, the hilt. Its texture of scales. Its hand gripped and guard tipped with 4 jagged talons. Half of the blade is now buried into the ground. A true devil weapon. Yes, anyone who sees it would instinctively think of such a description. While you examine closely, the devil's sword pinned to the ground, it suddenly dissipates into red particles. Wow. From the direction the sword came from, someone lets out an exclamation. A white-haired man, in red, stands atop the ruins, posture loose, a smirk tugging at his lips. Looks like you guys need some help. Oh my, what an entrance, huh? Dante, oh boy, what an entrance. I'm Dante, the Devil Hunter. Alright. Dante the Devil Hunter, huh? Yeah! As if nothing more than a game, the man in red cuts through the hetero creatures with effortless precision. And during the battle, he also displays masterful gunship. You. Oh, running away already. Not so fast. And when the few remaining hetero creatures turn to flee, the man in red immediately gives chase without a second thought. In just a moment, he runs into the distance. Looks like he's quite eager to help. Hey, wait for me. A young person's voice echoes from another direction. Real life. Man, yes, I know that guy. Future me knows that guy, but not me right now. You once carried out a mission with Noctis in New Oakley. That's where you first met the mayor's son. Oh yeah, I did a mission in Oakley, yeah. I remember you, buddy. Looks like you already met Dante. So his name is Dante. Yes. And so your name is Fan. Yeah. Yeah, he's currently staying in New Oakley. We came here following distress signal from the conservation area. Oh wow, so we ended up in New Oakley and they came over here together. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, at the very least, they said that for the new players. Yeah, I guess it gives you kind of like, what is it? An awareness of like where this person comes from. And that's once again, they always keep tying characters or side characters into the game. Still at the end of the day, they always come back, they reappear. It's a continuous story, which I think is pretty fascinating. They never give up on a character. They never forget about a character, I mean. Which is amazing. I wish every game does this. They don't ever just give up their characters they've given you along the way. You see them again. That's cool. We still got here too late, huh? This New York we've been attacked as well? Yeah, we've been under attack by those bat creatures since 2 weeks ago. We defeated the first wave of hetero creatures, but more keep coming. Thankfully, Dante showed up just in time and helped us repel them. Without him, New York would have fallen too. These hetero creatures seem to be different from the ones we faced before. Yeah, I can't shake the feeling that there's something else to them. Something else? Well, according to Dante, they're demons. At this moment, Dante, having defeated the fleeing hetero creature, strides back towards you. Demons, you say? His words are utterly shockingly. For most people, demons are little more than relics of a myth, whispers of forgotten tales. In this era, where technology reigns supreme, neither gods nor demons have ever been discovered, and yet, if such an entity does exist, the people of this land know it by another name. The punishing virus. Yeah, they're demons, no mistake there. I can smell the stink of those freaks from a mile off. So demons do exist, and what are you? Me? A wide grin spreads across his face as crimson particles swirl into his palm, summoning the devil's sword into air. Visual proof to back his claim. I'm Dante, a devil hunter. In New Oakley. I guess this is the scene before he shows up, I'm assuming. It seems like something cool will do. The transport vehicle grinds to a halt at New Oakley, marking your second visit to this place. Yet this town feels starkly different this time, with palpable tension hanging in the air. Walls now encircle the place, guarded by constructs perched at the watchtowers. Residents move in hurried clusters, hauling crates of supplies. And despite the unease, life stubbornly persists. Makeshift stalls and lines roadside. Their owners hawking wares. Hawking wares? So weird. Female peddler. Hey Dante, try one of my apples. Dante effortlessly catches the apple, tosses away. Thanks. Hey Dante, you want to grab a drink later? Sure, see you there. An old cowboy tips his hat at Dante on a seat by the doorway, and Dante returns a gesture with a grin. Dante seems quite popular around here. Yes. And I smile gently at those words. Well, he's helped us fend off the hetero creatures more times than I can count. Do you know he's family now? As he speaks, Ben glances subtly in your direction, watching for your reaction. And you understand his implication perfectly, but say nothing. It seems he still harbors some hostility toward Babylonia. As your group arrives at the tavern, Dante pushes open the door and turns his face towards everyone. Welcome to the finest establishment in New Oakley. The finest establishment, huh? I saw the CG. Oh, this place. It is the finest establishment. I love this CG. It feels quite warm in here. It's the perfect air, if you ask me. Despite the turmoil outside, the tavern hums with boisterous chatter. Perhaps here have long since grown to uncertainty, to not knowing whether they would live to seek dusk. For them, this is simply another day on the surface. Well, look who's back. Dante. A little round. And one for my friend Dante here. Cheers. Dante accepts the full glass of golden liquid and leads the group to a quieter corner. Oi Dante, try my new pizza. I tweaked the recipe based on your suggestions. Should be much better this time. Ah, perfect timing. Oh, Realith, you're here too. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Oh, about time. Someone from Babylonia showed up. Well, what'd you guys talk? The tavern owner, sensing the situation, walks away to leave you to your conversation. And unfortunately, I'm not getting any pizza, because I hate Babylonia. Leaning back to the sofa, Dante adjusts himself with casual ease, his eyes fixed on you in silent appraisal. So, let's talk about payment for mopping up your demon problem. I mean, you're from, what's it again? Oh, right, Commandant from Babylonia. Oh, you can call me Realith. He takes a bite of pizza, his face betraying nothing. Let's first talk about these demons you mentioned before. Alright, we'll start there. So in my world, there's a human world and a demon world. Everyone's shocked. Hold on. What is it? What do you mean by your world? Literally my world. Got a problem with it? That is problematic. You're from another world. From what I've figured out these past 2 weeks, yeah. Resting on the shock, realizing, rising in your chest, you gestured for Dante to continue. So in my world, there's a human world and a demon world. The demon world is where demons live. Sometimes, demons slip into the human world and start causing trouble, and it's my job to take contracts and hunt them down. Are all people in your world like you? What do you mean? That sword? He smiles and shrugs, but his voice sharpens with sudden seriousness. That's because half of me is demon blood. After a prolonged silence, Dante speaks up again. Did I scare you? We've been through our fair share of things too. I like that look in your eyes. So, how'd you end up in this world? Well, I wish I had an answer for you, but I'm just as clueless. I was busy cleaning up demons in a demon world with someone when some crazy suction yanked me into this place. Maybe it's Thomas Howe. Thomas Howe, are you responsible? I don't know. And you don't know how to get back either? I don't. But I've got the gist of your world situation. Maybe this Babylonia of yours can send me back home. There's a deal. I'll help you clean up these demons, and in return, you help me get back to my world. Countless thoughts flood through your mind. Demons and a devil hunter. If demons are involved, maybe we should work with you. Oh, now we're talking. I need to report to my superiors first. Also doesn't mind waiting a bit longer, but his demeanor remaining relaxed. I'll be waiting for your call. That's it for my conversation with Dante. Oh, it's Hasten and Nicola. Asimov, how's this actually possible? Oh, scientifically speaking, the existence of other worlds hasn't been confirmed, though theories about them have been around for over the past centuries. Plus, Asimov rubs his temple, trying to ease the ache. The ache? What ache? The ache that doesn't truly exist. That's what I'm saying. What ache? Oh, it is what it is. I see. I think we can collaborate with them. If demons do exist, then this Dante will be the key to solving our problem. If they don't... He pauses for a moment. He's the only person. One person after all. Agents, ascendants, even an anti-white cradle. They've handled worse. One strange existence doesn't concern me anymore. I'll leave the specifics of the frontline situation to your judgment. Roger that. I take it that means we are left on our own. Alright. So, what did they say? Oh, it's a pleasure to work with you, Dante. It's my choice. We've also recorded a video. If we missed something? You played a video on the terminal. Once again, the figure who delivered the slash across the screen. I'm sure he's gonna notice it immediately. But beside you, Dante's expression visibly darkens. A crushing aura erupts from him. Dante? It's Virgil. Virgil? Yes, he's my brother. The air turns into ice. Lucio takes a small step forward while Lee's right hand already rests on the grips of his gun. And Dante catches the tension colliding between them, but pays it no mind, simply walking back towards the couch and sitting back down again. I've fought with him plenty of times. I don't think he'd do something like this, but if this mess ties to him, I'll handle him myself. Just as you're about to speak, your terminal's communication line rings. Imagine it's Asimov again. It's like, hey, so I think I've found a little bit of a solution to our time problem. We just spoke, man. Oh, I get to play as Virgil. Oh boy, let's go. I've got a little bit of like a test into like how he feels like, which is yeah, it feels like I'm playing like an actual game with them. I'm playing the actual game because like the way how you fight of like the DMC characters, it's not like a normal system. No. You gotta switch weapons, and there's combos in the air. It's playing the game over again. I had to start over from the beginning. I was watching on YouTube, by the way. People are already developing combos. Like yesterday I was watching like a short, I think it was, and someone said like, yeah, apparently you can taunt on these characters on DMC, and he was doing like this taunting combo on Virgil, and it was sick. Oh my god, it was sick. The combo, oh man. I feel like, yeah, these characters, this is like the skill champions, the skill characters in this game. I wonder what's going to happen in like the pain cage and all that. When you have these skilled characters in your possession, will someone with this character be better at like clearing them out? Since they have this, it's a 1-to-1 from DMC. Yeah, that's exactly it, basically. It's exactly that. Though I haven't played DMC, so I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage. I'd like to go play DMC, though. Who knows? I might just play it after this, maybe. After I finish this game. Maybe. I don't know. I'd like to go to the DMC series. Because now, since I played this collab, I feel like I kind of have to. It would make me feel better at the end of the day if I played DMC. I don't know. Now in PPC, you want to do the optimal rotation. In PPC, you want to do the optimal rotation. Yeah, it's pretty true. You want to do the optimal rotation. But like, I feel like you can get some serious damage out of these characters, no? Although from what I've heard they're not better than like the meta characters. So they're not breaking the game, obviously. Still, above Dante is Lucia Pyroff. She's just stronger. It's unfortunate, but he's just, he doesn't reach the same strength. Unless you like triple S plus it. It's like above Pyroff than it is. And the same thing applies to this character. There's still someone above him. Could there fix AR meta? Yeah. Dante for Ignition, Virgil for Ultima Slash. Though I am happy I got Virgil because I don't have an Ultima Slash character. Actually, I think I do. Who do I have? I don't remember. Okay, it's well out the point. Culture of Strafe marches into extinction for the dawn. Thus woke up politician. Politician. Dante for Ignition, Virgil for Ultima Slash, but Dante cannot compete with Pyroff and Fire. Yep, that is true. Cannot compete. And also, I don't think this rotation is also going to be able to compete as well. I don't think he can. Oh god, my coffee's getting cold. Oh, I guess that's done. Only 4 coffee. Oh man. Virtual cannot compete with Selena Pianismo in physical. Yep, that's right. They cannot compete. They do feel better to play though, if you have the skill. The skill expression. Oh man. It's really there. Humans who once crossed the towering mountains and ventured into the deepest seas, forging a miracle upon this land, known as the Golden Age. And now, only ruins remain. Herds of hetero creatures roam through the broken walls. Virgil watches from above, his gaze transfixed on the movements of those bat-like creatures. The familiar growl from the engines echoes in the distance, a motorcycle unmistakable in cadence. Virgil tilts his head, his attention sharpening. The sound draws nearer. And then, around a bend, a flash of red cuts through the wreckage. The rider's gaze snaps toward him as if pulled by instinct, their eyes meeting across the road. Very tough. For the first time in a long while, Virgil feels something stir within him. The motorcycle's roar collapses, slanting ruins, its engine snarling as it charges toward the rooftop. At the edge, the front wheel lifts, and the bike soars across the gap and slams down onto the next rooftop. Virgil watches. His usual disdain for humanity's machinery momentarily eclipsed by reluctant admiration for the rider's exceptional driving skill. And soon the bike skids to the halt on the rooftop, where he stands, and the white-haired woman dismounts. Oh, it's Alpha. And she's got the new frame, the Crimson Wave. Oh man. You know, when I heard the motorcycle, I didn't think it was going to be Alpha. For some reason, I thought it was going to be Virgil, but it is not Virgil. It is actually Alpha. Oh man. I mean, I just said that wrong. I was expecting it to be Dante, but it's not Dante, obviously, because Dante is in New Oakley, and he can't be over here in the ruins. That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. But according to survivors who escaped the attack conservation area, white hair, katana, dark blue coat. Oh boy, who had to fight her? Oh, cinematic.
Anataね. 異合生物を率いる男というのは
Virgil seems uninterested.
Too slow. Too slow. Go to hell! It's over.
He seems very uninterested in this battle.
Now you die.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't even see what's happening. What is he doing? It's just like...
Too slow. Not bad.
He just like chopped through him or something. Huh?
Not
what is
bad.
that slash?
Go to hell.
He just like stopped time when he did that.
Not this is how. Too slow.
Oh, this Virgil's insane, bro. What is that?
Die.
It's like a shadow clone or something. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, here come the hetero creatures. Or I mean the demons. That's his signature gesture. So he's just flexing. Oh wait, what just happened? Oh, it's the victory scene from the game. I've seen like in DMC, that's usually how it goes. It's like bullets fly across the screen and it says stage complete. Oh my god. It's the doppelganger. Oh man. That's so cool. I've always wanted a character that has that. You know, like just like a doppelganger that just like appears and just fights with you. Wow. So he's the first one that has it. Unless there's someone else. Which, I mean, I guess technically Alisa or Echo kind of has it. But at the same time, though, it's not the same. It's not the same. They're not attacking at the same time. Since when has someone like this been on the surface? Her blade, it flashes and then comes free once more as Alpha lunges towards a devastating force. With a devastating force. What a CG, by the way. This is cool, I like this. You can get a good look at her face. Here, Virgil meets to strike effortlessly, his sword seeming like a seamless barrier. Alpha shifts her angle, poised to retaliate until a surge of energy pulses from him, forcing her into a defensive stance. Steel rings as the slashes curve through the air, each one met by a steady guard. She hears a low, intrigued hum from Virgil as surprise flickers beneath his icy calm, only to be followed by even more devastating slashes. Lightning crackles as Alpha answers with an equally devastating slash. Crash. You know what's interesting, by the way? She's fighting the hetero creatures. So I wonder what's the deal with the Ascendants of the future. That would be a spoiler. I won't dig too far into it. All I know is Alpha's after this guy. Debris erupts. Dust swallows the clearing. The rocks shatter the ring down around them. And the two silhouettes cut through the chaos. Using falling, yes, not valuable, that would be weird, falling rubble to pivot midair before touching down with effortless grace. A heartbeat of stillness, chests rise and fall, steady and sharp, and then they clash again. This is quite comedic that they're going to fight. I know that it's always been a meme in the game since Alpha's release that she's like Virgil, and now that they're fighting in the fight, yeah, that's pretty funny. At least it's one attacks at a time. At the same time, you just have to activate her. Yeah, that is true, honestly. But at the same time, though, it doesn't feel the same. She attacks kind of slow. At the end of the day, she attacks the enemy, but she's like really, really slow. This one's just lightning fast, and the combos are super fast. In a way. Every strike carves deeper into the earth, and the very ground reshaped by their fury, and in moments, the clearing is scattered testament to their power. Impressive. What form of power is this? You don't know. It's the Ascension Network. Ascension Network, what is that? Such power, yet not an ascendant. Their brief exchange reveals much. Virgil's body shows no trace of the punishing virus whatsoever. The blue blade, floating in midair, seems beyond any technological means as well. Another weird existence at the punishing virus. Alpha deflects the blue blade flying in the air, pivoting her swift counterstrike only to her opponent to overstep it. Screech. And then, a hetero creature lunges from the flank. Instinct drives her to her shot blade. But then, she notices the hetero creature isn't targeting her. With that realization, she holds back her attack. Spying the hetero creature, Virgil instantly summons his Mirage Blade to strike. Impaled, the beast crashes to the ground. It's twitching from growing still as its life bleeds away. The hetero creature is attacking him? The hetero creature's attack is only just the beginning. More of them surge forward, closing in on the two. And at that moment, Alpha realizes the man before her has nothing to do with the recent disturbances of the Ascension Network. It seems I had the wrong idea about you. Time out. Virgil falls silent for a second. Sure. Alpha is the first person Virgil has been able to communicate with since coming here. He finds himself intrigued by the man she mentioned, the supposed leader of the hetero creatures. And let's get rid of these hetero creatures first. Hetero creatures. Virgil mentally notes the term in his head, where his face remains expressionless. Alright. So it looks like they're gonna actually team up. Oh man, what a pair. Something about them isn't right. Their numbers are unnatural. After cutting down another hetero creature, Alpha's voices her suspicion. Normally, these creatures don't actively attack ascendants. Even when some do become aggressive, they usually retreat after a few are slain, driven by self-preservation. Yet these hetero creatures affronted them. They act as if they don't fear at all. I have observed them. They seem to be searching for something. Alpha recalls the recent anomalies in the Ascension network. As I suspected, someone is pulling the strings behind them. Just then, the hetero creatures halt their attacks as if obeying some unforeseen signal. In eerie unison, they swarm toward the nearby building. And immediately after, a girl's scream pierces the air, echoing the same building. Help! Alpha frown deepens, but she still decides to sprint toward the cry for help. Sprinting for the cry for help. It seems they may have a change of heart, those ascendants. I don't know. But it's kind of trying to spoil it for me, because I still haven't finished the story. I want to know what's the deal with like Luna and them. Luna and Alpha. Are they becoming the good guys now? I don't know. The father and daughter moment. And if you taunt with Virgil while the doppelganger is on the field, you can manually control the doppelganger yourself. Yes, that's exactly what I saw from the YouTube video. I was watching, I think it was a short or something, and they were showing like a combo with like the taunt. Essentially, when you have the doppelganger active, he like twirls a blade, the mirage blade in his hand, and you can see like the the doppelganger attacking. That is hilarious, man. You get to flex on your opponent. No, I don't know how to taunt though. I think it's like I saw like it's like a setting. It's like a setting inside like the menu. You're supposed to change to something and then you can do it. I think it's like the story objective button that you're supposed to hit, and that's the taunt. Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Because since I have Virgil now, I assume I'm probably gonna have to play him a bit. So I'm gonna figure it out. Your comms ring at this moment. The incoming call comes with no display, no name, only a jumble of code. No name? It can't be. Lucia glances in your direction. Given the recent hetero creature activity on the surface, the two of you share the same suspicion about who's calling, and a direct intrusion is a communication method Lunar's group often uses. It could be them. Maybe Aztet's affected too. You entered comms, and Alpha's face appears on the screen alongside the white-haired man. Virgil. Now this must be Virgil, the one Dante mentioned earlier. But why is he with Alpha? Hey Virgil, what's your deal with those hetero creatures? You can smell it too, can't you? Eureka demons all over them. In Dante's face tightens of agitation, his words laced with anger. Don't tell me you're behind this mess again, you bastard. Fool. I haven't the slightest idea what you're referring to. I've only arrived here hours ago. Your argument escalates so quickly that neither Alpha nor you have a chance to get words exchanged. You cast a questioning look at Alpha. But clearly Alpha didn't see this coming either. Who's this? In the bottom left. Haven't seen this person before. They say, I know. Who are you? I'll show you guys. Who's that? Maybe I should take this side from this point forward. I don't know. I should be right side today because there is a lot of like portraits showing on the left side. So I think maybe I might be right side today. We'll see. We might be right side today. Right side flare. Oh boy. And if you're on a phone, then the taunt will be a tap the bar, the core passive bar. It's G on the keyboard. It's G on the keyboard, but I don't know what it is for the controller. That's a little bit interesting. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. I don't know what the button is on the controller. I think it's like probably right arrow plus circle, I think. It might be it. I'll see you in the next fight. It's the mirror demon. Dante and Virgil's argument erupts and stops as all the eyes and timid little girl huddled in the corner. Oh wait, I know the girl. The girl's the one that just cried for help. That's who it is. Although she looks like a construct though. The barcode on the dress kind of reminds me of it. Alpha pulls her into the center. And this is why I contacted you. Alpha points at the little girl. We just saved her from the Hetero creatures. And while they were trying to capture her, of course behind all this, she screwed the key. I'll let Laika tell you the rest herself. And with that, Alpha steps aside. Laika's clothes, they cling to her. They're streaked and rumpled, bearing the grime of days without washing. Oh brother. A faint tremor runs through her eyes wide and shadowed. Betrayed a toll of time, a toll of life, on the run. Vigorance drawn her away, seems to press down on her. Her voice wavers, stumbling over words. It's okay, Laika. We're ravens from Babylonia. And Alpha here beside you is really strong. She'll keep you safe. He glances at Liv without saying nothing. It's alright now. Just take your time. Breathe deeply with me. After a moment, Liv's gentle reassurance steadies Laika's nerves. She begins her story. I'm Laika. My father is Thomas Hell. Oh yes, I know very well about Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell? No, don't you do this to me, Realif. Don't do this to me. I don't want to hear about Thomas Hell again. That guy, man, is killing me. He glance up at Lee, but he only shakes his head. It seems the name means nothing to him. Those Hetero creatures that look like bats, they're all made by the mirror demon, using the red tide. Oh, the red tide is still here? Oh my god. I thought the red tide has been destroyed. Would the red tide ever be destroyed? Yeah. The mirror demon took over my dad's body and built a tower. It calls it the Babel Tower. Oh, I've been to the Babel Tower before. It's real fun, gotta say. The tower is full of monsters. Dad helped me escape and gave me a recording, and he told me to find people from Babylonia. Can we see the recording? Of course. Oh, but I don't have a device to play it. Let me do it. Alpha takes the memory card from Laika's hand, slots it into her terminal, and transmits the video over. You tap the file, and the recording flickers to life, playing a sync across both screens. The red tide never goes away, unfortunately. That's crazy. Infinite lights, infinite lives. Can't say words. What does it have, 9 lives or something? The red tide? Or is that more than that? I don't know. The red tide just showed up out of nowhere, honestly, in the story. When I first encountered it, I don't know. It's something... I don't think... Gabriel didn't manufacture the red tide, did he? Because I remember, like, he found, like, the red tide. It was like, oh, I found something that's going to help the Ascension Network. It's this right here, the red tide. And he's been working on it for a very long time. And then, I don't know, man. I don't know. What's the deal with the red tide? Why is the red tide still here? Who invented the red tide? Get the red tide out of here. I've had enough of the red tide. Can we have like the azure tide or something? The blue tide? I'd like the azure tide. Can we have that? That would be cool. Can we have another beach scene? Can I have that? Yeah, that would be pretty nice. I want another mandatory beach scene. Can we have a mandatory beach scene for the Dante event? The DMC. A beach scene of that. I'm sure people will want to see that. The beach scene. Yeah. The video footage, shrouded in darkness, the filming location barely illuminated by the sparse light sources. The Emerald Tide. I'm surprised you didn't say the other thing. That one would not be very pleasant, I don't think. And the Nanami tide. Probably not. Anything but that. Although, I assume like probably the Nanami tide. The Nana army tide. It's probably going to be like a bunch of robots. Most likely. A bunch of constructs. With mecha bears and Rahachis. And, I don't know. It's going to be quite interesting. The Nanami tide. The Nana tide. Oh man. A gaunt man stands at the center of the frame, surrounded by computers and identical or analytical equipment. The screen casts an eerie red glow, their reflections bleeding into shadowy outlines of what seems to be an ancient stone structures between them. Green and red lights weave across the man's face, peeping in the holes of his sunken eye sockets, revealing exhausted gazes. Wearily, he drags his hand over his eyes before fixing the camera with a hollow stare. I'm Thomas Hale, and this will be my confession. I was a member of the Science Council, but given how things turned out, the Science Council was right to expel me. I studied the time and space in the past, and once I even dreamed of creating a spatial jump device that would allow humanity to outrun the speed of light itself. The universe is too vast and we were too slow. And during the golden age, we ventured into outer space. But even Dawn 3 can barely scrape 1% of light speed. Too slow, far too slow. But in all that, all in all, that was just a wish I had in the past. It all started with my obsession. After my wife died from her illness, I poured everything into my research and time became my focus. I wanted to bring her back. Medical advancements don't wait for the dead. With today's medical technology, her genetic disease would be curable. Would have been curable. I tried every possible approach until I found a shard at the Hetero Tower. I was certain that it was a key, but I failed. The Hetero Tower shard did not help me open a space-time passage, but something else came with it. Demons. Demons are real, and one's inside me. It's still weak for now, so I can sometimes wrest back control of my body. But it's only a matter of time before it consumes me entirely. It's already harnessed some of the Punji virus power and created the Babel Tower with it. Thomas inputs a set of coordinates, storing them in the video. This is the location of Babel Tower. As the video reaches this point, coordinates appear on the terminal. Finally. If anyone from Babylonia sees this, please, I beg you, protect my daughter. The video cuts off here. Well, that will explain why Alpha has contacted us. Oh boy. Another world. We are too small to have big dreams. Oh boy, the Nana Tide. Here we go. The Nana Tide. So, Thomas' experiment is what dragged me and Virgil into this world. Are we still on the phone call, by the way? Dante chuckles, relieved, now that the mystery is solved. Looks like we aren't the only ones, though. Mirror demon, huh? Never heard of it. Perhaps they're just some small fry from the demon world. Well, now that we know the location of the Babel Tower, we'll storm the tower and eliminate the mirror demon. Roger that. Piece of cake. Now that we're teaming up, I'll show you that thing of what? I'll show that thing what I'm made of. Oh boy. Dante looking at Virgil standing on the other side of the screen. Hey, I already got a deal with this Commandant. I'll help them take down the mirror demon, and they'll get me back. What about you, tagging along? Virgil tilts his head slightly, considering Dante's words for a moment before responding. Ah, intriguing. It could be a worthy diversion. I'll accompany you to the Babel Tower. Besides, the mirror demon and I have some unfinished demon business. Not some unfinished demons, although that would be kind of cool. Some unfinished business. Dante raises an eyebrow in momentary confusion and then remembers the video from earlier. Understanding dawns as he realizes what Virgil means by unfinished business. Unfinished demon business. Ooh. Yeah, looks like the mirror demon's using your identity to lead those hetero creatures. Seriously, who comes up with these names? Hetero creatures. Anyway, I saw the video. Even though it only showed the lower half body, no mistaking, that guy looked like you, Virgil. The mirror demon. Mirror. You think it has the ability to copy people? Its fate is sealed regardless. Conversation between the brothers comes to a pause, and seeing this, Lucia steps forward to speak with Alpha. Alpha, what do you plan to do? I'm going to the Babel Tower. She thinks for a moment before continuing. We detected unusual activity in the Ascension Network earlier. She believes it's filtering new agents, which is why I came to investigate. Given the recent behavior of the hetero creatures, it's possible that this mirror demon can already be considered an agent. Alpha shakes her head, giving her lingering doubts to herself. The mirror demon is neither construct nor corrupted. How can it possibly connect to the Ascension Network? Perhaps the Ascension Network always holds deeper secrets yet to be uncovered. And Luna, how is she? She's fine. She just needs to focus her energy on the Ascension Network for now to prevent bigger problems. Then let's meet at New Oakley. Oh, they're coming to us. We're not coming to them. That's funny. Alpha nods and reaches out to end the call. So, your name is Virgil? Virgil gives no answer. Looks like we'll need to head to New Oakley. Do you have a vehicle to use? I do not need those. Virgil unsheathes Yamato, its blade tracing and crossing in the air. A trail of crucian light lingers in his wake. Like a flower unfurling petals, space between the splits along the ascensions, revealing a yawning void of infinite black. Alpha watches Virgil's actions, a flicker of astonishment crossing her eyes. Did he just cut through space? But in that moment, Virgil furrows his brow. The portal, it's not stable. The cross-shaped whiff trembles, its edges wavering like disturbed water, and gradually seals shut a moment later. Looks like you need to find another way to get there. Alpha's motorcycle isn't big enough to seat all three of them. But we're not alone. A distant roar of engines reverberates through the air as a group of wildly dressed dogs approaches in a pickup truck, equally adorned with flashy modifications. Oh boy. What's this? The thugs. He's got the flower shirt. That's like the Yakuza thing, right? The Yakuza. Oh man. Look what we got here. 3 cute birdies. Consider yourself lucky you ran into the Black Wings. And over everything. Ah, right on time. Oh no, you've messed up, buddy. You ran into like the 2 most scariest people in the entire existence of the world. You ran into Virgil and Alpha. Unless, could this be another collab? Could this be another collab secretly? We have the Yakuza. The Yakuza game. Oh man, imagine they're here. I haven't played the Yakuza game either. I know it's like it's kind of like a Street Fighter in a way, no? That Yakuza game? It's like this guy. He's like in a Yakuza suit or something. And he like channels like energy and like beats people up. I still don't know how that game works. Why does he like charge up his power like that? What's up with that? It's cool though, but still, I don't understand how it works. Yeah, Babylonia. Oh, it's Hasten. This is the day I sent by Rio with. Asma, what's your take on this? Ah, Thomas Howe. That name, it rings a bell. Yeah, I'll look up the information on him. Regarding the other world. This very perceptible hint of anticipation in Nicholas' tone. By the way, shut my thoughts on this. Theoretically, that's indeed possible. However, even at depth of exploration in the field, we can underestimate that they might reach any conclusions. Scientific progress sometimes requires a touch of luck, and Thomas, perhaps he hit the jackpot. After speaking, Asimov recognizes the inappropriateness of his remark. He closes his eyes briefly and then starts again. That remark was inappropriate. Inappropriate, yes. Every researcher's work deserves respect. if possible. I need more of Thomas's research data. After that, I can provide new conclusions. Alright. Or have Reelith recover the data. Oh, that's all. I'll be heading back now. Where's Collins in all this? I swear he's just secretly looking. He's like, ooh, it's Thomas Hall. He's managed to create demons? Oh my god, I wonder what the new angel is I could create with this. When servers can get involved. I can feel it now. Yeah, that Collins, man. I'll never forget Collins, even though he does drive me pretty batty. It's from Alpha's coding, the one where she looks like Yakuza's daughter. Yes, with the tattoos and stuff. I've seen that coding, actually. That coding's pretty cool, honestly. It's pretty cool. But I wonder if those are the characters from that event, though. I'm assuming probably yes. Asmo strides forward towards the exit. Just as he steps through the doorway, a thought flickers at the edge of his mind. He pauses and glances back. And there I catch the sight of Nickel and Hasten, their figures swamped with weariness, exchanging hushed words. Oh, and given the complexity of his research, I find it unlikely Tom's achieved it alone. He might have had external support. We're already on that. Asmo gives a slight nod, then turns and leaves. Gonna be Corono? I don't think it's very likely. Easton sits in silence, leaning back in his chair with an uncharacteristic melancholy. It's a rare sight most of the time, but it gives off an impression of determination and resilience. Another world. That's too far-fetched. Let's just focus on what's in front of us. Easton offers a knowing smile as he turns to his old friend. Aren't you excited about it too? Nickel lets out a disgruntled snort. But you're right. We're too small to have big dreams. Easton straightens his back, not his black. That'd be weird. Easton straightens his back, returning his usual composed demeanor. Back to our previous arrangements. The conversation fades into a sterile glow of office lights. Just another moment in the command central, where countless others move through the artificial radiance, absorbed in their busy tasks. And so, humanity presses onward, stumbling through these lights. Alright, the Night Talk, DMC 6. I wonder how many there are in this, by the way. This is the final one. Because look, I get Dante's portrait here, I think. Oh, it gives S-rank Dante character. I get his character here. This can't be the end, right? DMC 6. Alright, let's go. Oh, whoa, I get the whole roster. Whoa, I get the whole roster. Imagine for this event specifically, they give you like a fourth character. That would be pretty cool. You get to play as Dante, Virgil, Alpha, and Pyroth. That would be pretty sick. Although it'd be pretty crazy if like they had it like that. I've never seen them have 4 characters in this game. You have to have 3. But that applies to both games though. Only 3. New Oakley. Alright. Armed Resident Alpha. What is this he's wearing, by the way? You have like the tattered stuff on the right side. What's up with that? Anyways. Right away. The battle raged for nearly an hour, bullets shrieking like deadly rain from New Oakley's defensive line. That's how you get Dante, yes? Not the end, the story continues. Yeah, I heard that like at the end of the story, I don't know where I heard that from. I guess that was wrong. At the end of the story, you get Dante for free? Yes, I do know that, overall. But hey, I guess we get him early. I'll take it. That is good. Though the newly constructed watchtowers and walls have slowed the Hedra creature's advances, their relentless deafening charges leave the defenses teetering on the edge of collapse. One has breached our defenses! Before the rest of them can finish speaking, a shadow blurs into motion, charging forward toward the Hedra creature. 4 characters a Gitch thing, only from what I've seen in other gachas. True, I think only Gitch has 4. Yep, that is pretty true. Only Genshin has been the only game I've seen that has 4. Though looking pretty sick at this for this moment, I got to see 4 characters because we already know that this is all about Alpha, Lucia, Dante, and Virgil. So I better see Lucia fighting on the battlefield or something. Otherwise you're gonna kill my immersion. And I hate when they kill my immersion. Anyways, wielding her pyro katana, Lucia closes the distance in flash. Adjusting her stance mid-air, she brings the blade down in a searing arc, cleaving through the creature with a single strike. These hetero creatures rely on their high-speed flight to reach the defensive line from time to time, entering through the town's perimeter. The wife shows up. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You seem pretty in love for the longest time, and now you're trying to get over to Lucia. I know you said that you like Lucia, but I haven't heard you say any Lucia lines. It's only been Nanami the whole time. Although this is a pretty good view. Get a good view of her back. I don't get to see the characters from the back very often, honestly. Like the portraits. This is pretty cool. Lucia stands ready, here, passive eliminating any hetero creatures that make their way into the town. Holy crap, did you see that? That contract moves are unreal. Alright, stop gawking and focus. Deal with those damn bats already. Oh, whoa, who's this? Max, the mayor of New Oakley, gazes toward the front lines, his brow furrowed with worry. How much ammunition do we have left? Enough to get through this battle, sir. And about the next battle? Just barely. It's been an hour already. The hetero creatures are already getting worse, you see. Normally, we would have stopped them by now. Well, Dante here will be fine. Max shakes his head and looks at his son. Hey, what's the word on the Forsaken? They'll send more people over, but not a lot. Other conservation areas are also getting hit by hetero creatures too, so they're short on manpower. Hey, real if. When will Babylonia's reinforcements arrive? Not until night at the earliest. If we need to evacuate later, we should have some ammunitions and to deal with the potential threat of the retreat. Looks like we need to. Someone's coming! Someone's coming. Something's coming. Before Max can finish, an alert of the defensive line snags his attention. His gaze snaps toward the horizon. Beyond the seething mass of hetero creatures, a wildly modified pickup truck barrels toward New Oakley. The vehicle carries a wide arc across the desert, tires spitting the sand as it skids to a halt. It's Alpha. The engines roar, pull some hetero creatures focus. Twitching the pivot in midair, the swarm comes towards the truck. Alpha and Virgil step out of the vehicle. Looks like we arrived just in time. Let this be our warm-up. Oh boy. Even not at me, Danny. I'm disappointed and the mustache just scares me. Yeah, that is pretty sad. Chino Nanami. I mean, Nanami. Is she not the best girl? Kinda. Is she not the best girl? I mean, I feel like she is, at the end of the day. And the sad thing is, she has to go through such pain and anguish. Well, I guess all the characters have their own kind of inner demons and sadness in them. But her, I don't know, she's only done like nice things in her entire life. And unfortunately, she still has to deal with the sadness and the grief that goes along with it. Being good doesn't mean you'll always be guaranteed to face happiness though, unfortunately. And Max turns beside him, finishing his uninterrupted thoughts. Boy, really, looks like we need to prepare for close quarters combat. Alright, so I'll connect with the constructs on site. Oh boy, here we go. Nanami is a sweet child of everyone. Yep, exactly that. This sweet child. After I had to play her story, yeah, I really do feel it. Oh my god. We have a battlefield of enemies to deal with. All right, let's go. Ah, see, crazy.
風より解かれる力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける歯ごたえないわ
Be badass. A apocalyptic.
Have
Switching.
you decided which one of you will die first?
The transitions.
Too slow. Too slow. This is how.
S for savage. All right, now let me see.
Too slow. You shall die.
I think that's not fun. Okay. Now let me identify. I'm pretty sure that one of these buttons was to taunt. Where is it? It's one of these buttons here. So it's this one here, but I don't have a button for the keyboard. Do I? No, that's the wall. So that's the keyboard controls, the button controls. Let's see. Which one is the button? Oh, it's that one. Okay. So it's that one. Okay. Let me try that. Oh.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, yeah, it's that one right there. Okay, I figured it out. All right, there we go. Ultimate Slash. Oh, I don't know how to Ultimate Slash. All right, let's go.
Too slow. Go to hell. It's over.
6
Too
skills.
slow.
Although I don't feel like I'm doing very many 6 skills right now.
It's over. This is how. Let's have some fun.
All right, the taunt. You got a style on them. Smoking sexy style.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
How do I get over there? Okay, let me jump up the roof. Oh boy.
Go back to hell. Hell yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Let me show you what I've got.
Oh no, I fell off the roof. I'm bad.
Now the fun begins.
Like,
Raining bullets.
alright, raining bullets. Let's go.
It's showtime. Hell yeah. Take this.
Combo breaker. Oh boy, here we go. This is what I've seen in like the what's it called? I saw this in like the trial thing
I've got.
that they had like the intro video that they had when back in the day.
Raining bullets.
Raining bullets.
Hell yeah. It's showtime.
It's showtime.
Take this.
This guy's so sick to play with, by the way. I can't wait until I get more in depth in the combos. Because right now I'm just like flailing around trying to do stuff. Oh boy. Now we're here at the tavern. Alright, let me guys show you. Let me show you guys. It's showtime. It's not showtime, actually.
Raining bullets.
Alright, there we go. Raining bullets. Are you impressed, bruv? Up to the village head. But first, let's talk to these people first. Let me keep an eye on surroundings. Fine. But just this once. Just this once, huh? What do you have to say, Virgil? Of course, Virgil has nothing to say to me. He doesn't even want to talk to me. Aren't we brothers? Come on, say something to me, bro. Here, can I send you up? Alright. Yeah, let me taunt. I can't taunt him. Ah, man. This is a taunt? Bruh. He's like, move, Dante. You're in my way. I'm trying to admire the sunset. Anyways, male villager. My family, we got separated. You can look at this. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright, just realized. Faust, the red hot knight attack moves enemies. Doesn't always work. Oh, it only works in midair. Oh yeah, there we go. Ah. Oh, what was that?
Raining bullets.
I don't know, man. What did I just do? What's the jump? Okay. Hello, creatures. Complete the story, it's time to leave. Exploration. The villagers have a request. High difficulty challenge. Villager have a request. Oh, it's like a hub world in a way. Oh, this is cool. High difficulty challenge. Let's go. I'm ready to fight. If we're just maybe still working around the town, shall we do a full sweep? Yes, sir. Alright, let's go. What? Oh, they die in one hit. That's no fun.
Raining bullets.
Oh, the music is like, ooh, it's amazing here. Ah! I need to activate my demon form now to kill those guys. Pause button, available target. Let's see. Hey, what? Oh, did I just like end the challenge? Oh, my bad. Head to the village head. It's parkour time. Oh, it's too late now. Okay, let's try that again. Let's do it again. Press pause button for available target. Limiting header pictures. Alright, let's go. What? Oh, I'm falling off the building. Why am I going that way? Let's go. Let's go. Music though. Alright, now how do I get you?
Raining bullets.
I have my secret cheesing technique. It's called
Raining bullets.
Raining bullets. Alright. So I know to like, can't you like find the other form? Ah, I can't get up. Let me up the building. Let me up. Okay, there we go.
Raining bullets.
Oh, I'm up. I'm up, baby. Alright. Whoa. What was that? I feel like I'm supposed to fly or something through this, but I'm not being able to fly. Ah! Following the arrow helps. Ah! I cannot get up. Oh, come on. I'm dead. Okay. Let's follow the arrow. Hopefully the arrow will tell me how to get there. Oh, here we go. Now it is. Oh my god, what was I doing before? I'm like, I'm just gonna kind of fly across, and that guy's still standing, by the way. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Raining bullets.
Oh my god.
Raining bullets.
Here I am doing the nonsense. Alright, how do I get to the... where is it? I think I passed it. There's one right here, and there's one right here. Alright, now charge. Dante, I think we left one over in the back. Wait. I think we left one in the back. Okay, whatever, I guess. Alpha? You are strong. Virgil, do you have anything to say? Virgil? Imagine he just smacks the camera away. Oh my god. He's like, what are you staring at? Villagers have requests. Exploration. Let's see it. Hydro creatures have been temporarily halted, thank you. Many residents have gotten lost because the Hydro creatures attack. Can you help me find them? Well, I had to go find them. Oh, I'll find them, alright. I'll find them. Oh my. They have like 23 HP bars. That's crazy.
Hell yeah. Go back to hip. Finish.
Booker no longer cares about the chair. He needs to Xbox. Imagine. Imagine, actually. Virtual's transcendent reality. Over there.
Now
He's doing
the fun
something.
begins. Let me. It's showtime. Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
Thank you. Those monsters were terrifying. Oh, that's a female villager. I'm giving it old man voice. That's a female villager.
Let me show you what I've got. Raining bullets.
What is going? Huh? Okay, wait a minute. What are they doing? Why are they banging their head against the ground?
Now the fun begins.
Wait. This can't be normal. What's up with this guy? He's banging his head against the ground. Is that like a music box right there? Is that what's playing the badass music? That's a new dance move I've never seen before. You just pound the ground? Okay, I guess. Okay.
Go back to hell.
Just want to take a moment of pause to see what that guy's doing.
Let
It's
me
like,
show you what I've got.
this is
Take
pounding the
this.
ground. Oh, thank you, mate. I ain't escaped those hetero creatures alive. I don't think you're gonna escape yourself alive, man. You're hitting the ground. You're dying. What's going on? Living in the moment. Living like Larry, one might say. Complete the stage. It's time to leave. Alright, Virtual, you have anything to say this time? Nothing? Oh my god. Nothing to say. A disappointment. Glad everyone's okay. Would you like to eat with us? Thy family's safe now. Yay. Everyone's happy now. Oh, we made pizza together. Please enjoy it. Oh, yay. Oh, we get like a picture too. Alright, brother. Thank you for everything. We remember you forever. Thank you for your help. New Oakley. Why do we have the pizza sitting on a crate though? Can we put it on like a plate or something? You might as well put it on the ground at this point. I don't know. Yeah, might as well put it on the ground at this point, bro. Alright, Dante obtained. Let's go. To continue. New Oakley, 9:21 p.m. And cheers. Compared to the residents of conservation areas, the people of New Oakley seem to have been born with the thicker skin. Not long after repelling a wave of hetero creatures' attacks, some have already started celebrating. In other words, it's called celebrating and living through another day. Say, don't you think it's about time we got out of here too? Get out and go where? Those bat freaks are everywhere. It's all the same no matter where we go. Well, for the forsaken Babylonia's conservation areas, everything's fine. Just somewhere with more people around. Doesn't matter to me, I'm on my own. But if we are leaving, it'll probably happen in the next few days. Looks like we'll need to pack our bags tonight. Dante weaves through the bustling crowd and 2 drinks in hand. His gaze lighting up as he spots you tucked away in a corner. Sliding into the seats across you, he pushes you a glass. It might have been a very clean crate. Well, I don't know about you, but we have Virgil sitting on a crate. So I'm assuming probably the other people have been sitting on the crate. So now the crate is it's like you're putting on the bus stop. You put your pizza on the bus stop. You know, the bus stop bench. Now we're cooked. Oh, who's eating that pizza? I know it's not me. I've heard about that. There's like an experiment or something of like the seat of like a bus stop. You know, it's like very dirty. It's like lots of like germs and stuff on it. I'm not germophobic, so I don't really care. I wouldn't go into like that type of science of like, oh, it's molecular structure. It's like, oh, nah, I'm good, man. There's much more to life than doing that. Which would you fancy a glass? Oh, this is the CG I liked that I had before. So cool. Yeah. Fancy a glass. I would fancy a glass, thank you. Is that the pizza on the table there? I don't know. Not bad for taking charge back there. Makes me think we're the team that will actually work. You're not bad either. If you can wield a sword like that. You know, that sword is pretty insane, honestly. I wish, like, they were... I'm assuming there's, like, measurements online. But it looks kind of big. I don't know. That sword. It's quite massive. Ooh. It's like a claymore, kind of. I don't know. Wait until you see my other tricks. You mean like the hats and the guns? Don't you need to be with Virgil? Isn't he your... Oh, don't worry about him. He's just not big on crowds. Not to drinks from his cup. Not pursuing the topic any further. So, have you talked to that girl? Yeah, I have. It doesn't matter. It doesn't know much on the tower. Thomas kept her away. So, when we head into that Babel Tower, the support force of Babylonia will get here tonight. Once we're restocked, we'll head there tomorrow. Looks like things will wrap up here soon. Hello creatures, punching virus, everything here is scary even for a guy who deals with demons in his daily life like me. You? What? I was just wondering what your world is like. My world, huh? Dante takes a nice sip from his drink and shifts into a more comfortable position. Well, it's hard to explain. You probably have figured it out. I'm not your average human. My father, he came from the demon world. So half of me is demon blood. Demon world and demon world. The demon world and human world. Even I can't tell which I belong to. Maybe my world is just the one I had a home in. He gazes at the campfire, lost in thought, seemingly reminiscing his childhood. A tiny hair flows backward. Memories, direct sparks in the air, brilliant moment, and gone the next. At least he still has a family. The thought surfaces in Dante's mind, unbidden. Its gaze, it drifts to a quiet corner, beyond the campfire glow. There, Virgil leans against the wall, arms crossed, exchanging sparse words of Alpha beside him. As Dante looks at Virgil's white hair, and that face, so like his own, he can't help but think a certain young man, a smile tugging, that would be weird. A smile tugging at his lips. Nero would never guess what Virgil and I are experiencing right now. Virgil's face. Virgil feels the weight of his stare and glances over. Dante answers with a grin and a raised middle finger. Fool. Well, that's brothers for you. Dante lowers his hand, and then continues. Human world. It's nothing special, just demons causing trouble now and then. Kinda like how this place would be without the punishing virus. While the demon world, you would tell a derisive snort. This place is crawling with disgusting freaks. Nothing worth talking about, though. So what do you think of this world? Well, he speaks with a brutal honesty. I think this world's doomed. And yet, aren't you helping this world? Dante jerks his chin toward the campfire. People are still kicking, and I got pizza here. Could be worse. The sound of approaching convoy echoes through the air. From afar, heading to town's growing clamor, Wee's message chimes timely from your terminal. Yeah, this world will be worse without pizza. Pizza. You know what? I kind of want a pizza today. But I don't have any pizza places where I'm from. I guess I did make my own pizza. Yeah, I think I'm having pizza tonight. Why not? Oh man, why not? The support force has arrived. Looks like it's time for you to get to work. He raises his drink, bringing your conversation to a close. Oh, since we're heading to Babel Tower tomorrow, make sure to rest well tonight. Well, here's to tomorrow. To tomorrow. You meet with Bridget at the edge of the town. Hey, Reolith. All the weapons and ammo are here. And your power armor. Power armor? Ooh, is that something new from the story? Once again, one of those spoilers. Urgh. A power armor, huh? Very fascinating. Just doing my job. And one more thing. Can I have some of the support force stay behind to guard the place? According to the intro, Hedda creatures are trying to capture Laika. That girl mentioned in the report, huh? Yeah, the mirror demon. They may have learned that Laika is here. With Dante away tomorrow, the town's defenses will be vulnerable. We need someone to stay back and take care of Laika. No problem. Leave it to me. I'll take good care of her. Alright, Bridget. Laika strolls through the town, taking in the bustling atmosphere. After speaking with the Commandant from Babylonia, she can finally wash away the days of exhaustion from being on the run. Though drowsiness lingers at the edges of her mind, curiosity wins out. She wants to explore the town first. Born in Babylonia, she has never set foot on the surface before. Until now, it existed only in images and secondhand stories. New Oakway is her first real glimpse of human settlement on the surface. Child? Oh, it's her. It's one of those, the older women of the group. Voice cuts through the dots. She turns to see the elder woman with a warm, crinkled eyes wavering at her. Care to join me for a moment? Yes. After a moment of hesitation, Laika walks towards the elderly woman. The woman cradles a bag in her arms. Seeing Laika approach, she reaches inside and pulls out a tangerine. Here, try this. Laika accepts the fruit, and the elderly woman pats the space beside her, inviting her to sit, and then she asks, "You're a new face. I take it you arrived in town recently." Yes. Are you here alone? I have my dad, but he's not here right now. He told me to run ahead myself. Whatever scene plays on one's mind, her face is etched with quite quiet sympathy. Sure wasn't easy, though. Yeah, I used to have a granddaughter. If not for the incident, she would be about your height by now. Surviving is what matters. Have you found a place to stay? If not, you're welcome to stay with me for a while. Later on, you can learn the trade, mechanical repairs, gun making, bullet crafting, things like that. You'll find a way to get by. And I do have a grandson, but he's not as well behaved like you, wearing those sunglasses and clothes and spikes all over him, and his hair sticking straight up like some kind of rooster. Looks absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. His shirts, they all have a strange cartoon characters on them. He calls them anime or whatever. Or something. I don't know a thing about it. Anime, huh? Interesting. But deep down, he's a good kid. These days, sometimes you gotta act tough to get by. You know, I wonder if that anime he's looking at, is it Nanami? Nanami. Nanami characters on it. Imagine. Oh man. Perhaps Laika's appearance stirs old memories. Or maybe it has been a long time since she had saw a child. Whatever the reason, the old woman rambles on about her family. And don't let that old mare, Max, fool out you with that big burly look of his. He's a good man at heart. Quite romantic, actually. Elderly woman in Max? Realizing she's been doing all the talking, she offers an apologetic smile. Oh dear, listen to me rambling on. And once I start talking, it just seems I can't stop. It's okay, ma'am. I enjoy listening to you. Let's talk about you instead. Where did you live before? Babylonia. The older woman seems taken aback by the answer, her expression flickering with surprise, but she chooses not to pry any further. My dad is really good to me. He says that he wants me to grow up safe and be happy. He used to be very busy, but he'd still bring me little gifts after work. He taught me how to draw. He told me he wanted to be a manga artist when he was younger, but life just got in the way. Then Mom got sick, and after that, Dad never really smiled again. The white hospital room flickers back in her memory. the most familiar place to her. And after that, Leica's words trail off, her smile dissolving and fading like an echo. After that, the elder woman assumes that the girl is merely reminiscing about something sad and moves to comfort her when Leica suddenly bolts outside. Panic flashes across Leica's face. No, not just panic, something deeper and darker. The primal terror, rising from the depths of her mind like a creature clawing its way out into the abyss. It seizes her heart, threatening to pull her under. Then, her foot catches a stone. She stumbles, but she barely registers the pain. Instead, she curls into herself on the ground, expression hollow yet etched of dread. What happened after that? She finds her memories, like a faded canvas, blurred beyond recognition. How did I get to the Babel Tower? The person in the hospital bed, was it Mom or me? The answer question, it sends chills down my spine in fear. It's finally consuming me. A short while earlier, before meeting with the human commandant, Dante found Virgil. So, how did you get here? I have no explanation. I simply appeared in midair without cause. Ah, just like me, huh? Dante strokes his chin, eyeing Yamato on Virgil's hand. You use Yamato to open a portal back. Portals aren't stable in this place. Looks like we're at their line Babylonia's folks for now. Also, that little girl. I've sensed it as well. That little girl, though, I wonder what's up with her. Was she the one who had a demon in her originally? I don't know. Next morning, everyone gathers on the outskirts of town. Hey, Realif, over here. 3 vehicles will go with you tomorrow on Babel Tower. Not tomorrow, today, actually. It looks like it's a whole new day. It's a whole new world. 3 vehicles will go with you to Babel Tower, all fully stocked with ammunition and supplies. Well, thank you. The mayor is looking for me, probably to discuss evacuation plans. If you need anything, just talk to Sandfox. Hey, Realif. Alright, let's move out. According to the coordinates, the Babel Tower should be just ahead. The Babel Tower is gone. Before your group, as far as the eye can see, lies nothing but ruins. Oh, there's definitely something here. I can feel it. The demon's right here. Some kind of deceptive trick. You think we can break through it by force? What's the punishing virus concentration? The concentration ahead is indeed slightly higher than surrounding areas, but it's quite mild, still within normal levels. Really? Retrieve a weapon shaped like a rocket launcher from the support force vehicles. The support force? They brought some Omega weapons. According to Alpha's previous conjecture, the mirrored demon may be already an agent level enemy, perhaps worth attempting to use an Omega weapon against. Boom. The Omega weapon equipped with a warhead propels through the air before detonating with deafening blasts as if colliding with an invisible wall in the distance. Oh my, look at that. It's like a shattering. And when the smoke dissipates, a jagged rupture hangs above in midair, its edges wrapping around it. Ah, so it's a game, hiding behind mirrors. No wonder it's called the Mirror Demon. Hey, Sandfox, let's give it more hits. Copy! The support force members. They bring out the remaining Omega weapons, launching multiple warheads simultaneously. After the explosion, the opening widens, enough for vehicles to pass through, revealing a full view of the Babel Tower. Cylindrical tower sheathed in red tide aggregates wounds in the distance, an ominous spire that draws everyone's gaze, and above it, a swarm Federal creatures. They wheeled through the air, their presence dripping with palpable malice. The Punji Mayor's concentration is rapidly rising. Then let's move. Oh my, look at this place. I like the surroundings here, it's so cool. Top of the Babel Tower. Oh, it's him. A gaunt middle-aged man stands atop the tower, his gaze fixed on the approaching group in the distance. People from Babylonia. Among the group of constructs, two white-haired men in long coats. They stand conspicuously apart. Are they the sons of Sparta? I should have known the other demons would come into this world. Its eyes stay narrow, slightly as it recalls the sight. The two sons of Sparta, locked in battle within the demon world. But then, it was just a nameless demon among hell legions, but now it is acclaimed power beyond its former wretchedness. But it's too late now. Even the sons of Sparta cannot stop the power of the demons merged in the Ascension Network. Moreover, I still hold a trump card. The emaciated man turns his gaze, locking onto the figure looming in the shadows. Breathing the air of seething darkness, white hair, dark blue coat, and a face identical to Virgil's. A being forged from memories and the red tide. Mirror images are also exciting, interesting, aren't they? Thomas, who can no longer be called a human, waves his hand in a gentle motion, adds command to swim hetero creatures churning in the air, surges forward, a riving tide descending upon the distant group. Kill them all, leave no survivors. Having done all this, the man stands motionless. Motionless? Yes. Savoring the imminent battle. Eagerly awaiting the coming symphony of agonized screams and hetero creature shrieks. Yet, deep within, a flickering consciousness still struggles, and its feeble resistance irritates him. Silence, human. Your will is utterly powerless against my power. The next moment, a splitting pain lances through its head. Its body crumbles to the ground, as its face twists in agony, tears spilling over. Laika, I have to save Laika. Shut it. Yes, the Collins look. That's the Collins look right there. The terror of Babel Tower. A terror that is Babel Tower. Not gonna lie, Babel Tower was a terror, because when I first started the game, I was talked into doing the Babel Tower. And that place was quite traumatizing. I spent, I think it was an hour trying to beat the stage. An hour trying to beat the stage with like the trial characters that was given to me. It's when I first ran into Nanami, Star Trail for the first time. Oh man, I gotta say, I had to fight, what was it? I had to fight Hyperreal, and oh my god, man. How many times I've died to Lee. Oh, Lee kicked my ass, I'm not gonna lie to you. Lee kicked my ass. Oh, but I finally beat him though. Yeah, Babel Tower is a real challenge for PGR. Yep, I was brought there. Babel Tower. Oh man. I'll never forget Lee. Lee, he was insane. He was insane. He has this one move where like his ultimate, where he charges it up, and if you don't kill him or stop him from using it, you just like one-shot your character. That happened to me so many times. And beyond that, also like his Matrix form. Sometimes I just didn't deflect the bullets, so I died. Yeah, that was brutal, I gotta say. Babel Tower. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Just as quickly, the anguish fades, replaced once more by the mask of malice. Yes, Laika, you've reminded me. I'll send out some hetero creatures to track down Laika, bring him back to so this body can end it once and for all. So this body can end it once and for all. You're trying to kill Laika. You're gonna invoke the wrath of the guy inside. You notice Dante beside you, gazing into the distance. Anything wrong, Dante? I think someone's up there, at the top. Lee? Lee quickly transforms his composite armaments, yes, into sniper mode and peers into the scope at the top of the tower. There is indeed someone there, high resemblance to Thomas from her intel. Dante glances at Virgil beside him. He gestured towards the composite armaments in Lee's hand. I've got a similar device. The Devil Arm that can transform into 666 different modes. Shut up already. The Shadow creatures are on the move. They're closing in. Mirror demons. The Mirror Demon knows we're here. Prepare for combat. Like a plague of heretics. Wait, no, not heretics. That would be weird. Like a plague of locusts, countless hetero creatures swarm toward the convoy. Full speed ahead. Roger! The roof-mounted machine guns roared to life, bullets ripping through the horde of hetero creatures. The three transport vehicles, they lurch forward, tires grinding through gore, shattered limbs as they fight for each second or each inch on the ground. As the hetero creatures grow in number, Grey Raven leap into the fray and begin to eliminate the enemies. The battle rages on, and now your group has covered half the distance to the Babel Tower. We can't keep this up. We're running low on ammo. This is as far as we can go. Three vehicles, they grind to a halt and mobilize. Endless waves of hetero creatures swarm toward you, cutting off any path to the Babel Tower. Support force, you can evacuate from here. You turn to look at your companion slashing through the horde and shout, "Everyone else, prepare to break through. We need a path. Lee, get ready for maximum output." No need for that. Just stay behind me. Virgil, it's time to show them what we're made of. You don't get to order me around. Fierce wind howl, billowing their coats as Dante and Virgil stand side by side unshaken. I alone am enough to handle this situation. I'm not letting you have all the fun to yourself. You try to keep up if you can. I won't wait for you. Feeling confident, huh? Then let's see. Let's see who makes it to the Tower of Skates first. Red and blue particles intertwine, spiraling around the two half-demons. Then, a powerful shockwave explodes outward, throwing hetero creatures back like ragdolls. Their human appearance vanishes without a trace, giving way to devilish forms as if straight from the depths of hell. Virgil sheathes his sword as a blue spherical domain envelops around him. I will cut through everything. Oh my. Judgment Cut End is unleashed. Countless slashes carved through the air, leaving Dante untouched. Each blade mark, it twists space itself, shattering it fractured glass, tearing apart every hetero creature within this domain. Now, I lead by one. Hey, I haven't even started yet. The two half-demons charge forward toward the Babel Tower simultaneously, tearing through the remaining hetero creatures with relentless speed. Stay close to them, guys. Oh boy. It's quite interesting. I didn't have to fight there. It's just a scene. I get to watch the scene play out. Jackpot, dispel. Isn't that like Dante's signature phrase, jackpot? I see it quite often. Well, it is from the depths of hell. It is from the depths of hell indeed. Well, they are from the depths of hell. You can clearly see their demon forms. Okay, whatever. I don't even know, man. The game, so fascinating. Deaths from hell, huh? They just said that they're half demons. Okay, whatever, I guess. Deaths from hell. And that's that. It wasn't tough at all. Ah, you killed it in a scene transition? Well, they're that fast. They move at lightning speed. Thanks to Dante and Virgil's overwhelming power and their transformed states, the group arrives safely at the foot of the Babel Tower. Commandant, the hetero creature attack is weakening. There appears to be some kind of mystical barrier before the tower. Young creatures grow eerily still, their attacks ceasing entirely as if bound by some unseen command. Unseen command. How interesting. Their attacks are stopped. Is it because they have no need to continue? An open invitation. Very confident of the mirror demon. The path ahead won't be an easy one, it seems. Ridiculous. Towering gates of Babel stand wide open, the gaping maw, demonic of foreboding, is still inviting the guests to step into the abyss. Dante stretches leisurely towards the spot, speaking of effortless confidence. Either way, moving forward is our only meaningful option. I don't think anyone here wants to turn back and swat more of those pesky bats, right? Like extermination can be a real buzzkill, you know? And with that, Dante shrugs his shoulders and takes the lead through the gateway. Just going straight through, huh? Alright. Well, there he is. It's Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell. What a name. Top of the Babel Tower. The Mirror Demon, now in full view, now in full control of Thomas' body, watches coldly as the team steps into his domain. Ordinary hetero creatures can only achieve so far as expected. However, a special surprise awaits you next. Enjoy. And by the time you reach the top, how much strength will you have left to face me? Oh boy. The gates of the Babel Tower. They swing shut behind the group, cutting off the clamor of hetero creatures outside. At the last sliver of daylight vanishes, the interior is left with near darkness, illuminated by only the erratic flicker of candlelight and the dim, colored glow of the arched, stained glass windows. Looking around, a hollow chill lingers in the air. Gotta say, the owner of this tower really went out with the decor. All out with the decor. I know, look at this place. The green, the emerald, I guess is like the better color to say. I don't know. It quite does have like depths of hell vibes. The tower's vast. Circular chamber stretches before you, its perimeter lined up with identical curved doorways, spaced at even intervals. There's no visible path upward. These doors, do we need to investigate them one by one? A path upward must be behind one of these doors. Then let's bust them all open. And with that, Dante casually opens the door beside him. Hey. The air suddenly falls silent. Bullets are chambered, blades unsheathed. The team's vigilance reached its peak at this moment. Even Dante catches himself realizing his earlier actions were quite rash. As the door opens, a hazy mirror appears before everyone. Dante's silhouette, framed against the doorway, twists eerily in the reflection. He steps closer, inspecting the mirror, only to find nothing and turn back to the rest of you. Just some boring mirror trick. And just then the shattered glass splits the air behind him. A ghost, a grin, flickers across Dante's face as he draws ebony and ivory, quickly spinning around to take aim. Jack. But someone, almost faster than him. Phantom blue energy swirls and solidifies into mirage blades, going toward the hetero creature as it claws free from the shattered mirror. The blades, they strike true, hitting it firmly to the wall. Come on, you know I could have handled that. What does that mean? I simply don't want to hear a word from you. That word. Is this some kind of magical spell? At these words, Alpha in the distance can't help but cast curious glances at Dante and Virgil. Actually, I think I'm curious about it too. Listen guys, you got it all wrong. There's no magical spell like that at all. The half-demon brothers have already demonstrated various extraordinary abilities, piquing everyone's curiosity. I didn't mean to ask you about your transformation. Oh, that? It's our Sand Devil trigger form. After all, Virgil and I are half demons, you know. The group continues to open doors one by one, limiting any hero creatures that appear behind them while communicating until the upward staircase is finally found. Commandant, it's here. Just then, Virgil steps in front of Liv. Back up. Something's wrong. It's another illusion. This warning comes not a second too soon. A blood-curdling howl rips through the air, and a blur of black shadow explodes from the curved staircase, lunging over at terrifying speed. Bang. But a red figure, not fire. A red figure moves even faster. A great sword cleaves through the air, striking the hero creature midway and hurtling it down with brutal force. Now that's what I call a jackpot. A jackpot, huh? I swear everything's a jackpot to this guy, huh?
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Man, there are 5 doors. The upward path must be behind one of these doors. Oh boy. Let's go. Find the correct door to the gateway upstairs. I wonder which one's the correct gateway. Well, there's only one door that's actually green. It must be this one. Was that correct? Well done, Commandant. Seems this must be the right way. Oh, I must be a genius or something. Oh, this is like the old school, like, you know, walking up the stairs, the stationary camera. That's funny. I saw that in like their games back in the day. Commandant, well, appears to be similar to the previous 4. Same rules apply. Search for the correct path again. Oh, there's only one green door. I think it's probably this one. It's funny. Oh, I guess not. It's different this time around. They tricked me. It's every door but that one. That's okay.
Have you
My turn now.
This is how.
My turn now.
Let's have some fun.
And now, I'm gonna raining bullets.
Oh my, I'm hitting the air. What's at the enemy, yeah?
Finish.
Jackpot.
Alright, let's go. Hey, where'd he go? Come back here and fight me like a hetero beast you are.
Jackpot. Have you decided which too slow? Too
My turn now.
too slow. You shall die.
Oh my. What end? Complete the stage, goal complete. Alright. Not bad, not bad. That's the last one. These bats, they're such a pain to deal with. Sandfox holsters his gun, watching his distant hetero creatures plummet to the ground. After escorting Realist's group into the Battle Tower, the support force begins to make their return journey toward New Oakley. Blizzard, take inventory of our combat supplies. You don't tell me twice, I'm already on it. High wall. Oh wow, this is a new frame I haven't seen before. High wall. We lost contact with Viva's group after they entered the tower. I wonder if everything's okay. They've got it. Our job is to... What the... What are you stuttering all of a sudden for? These bats, they're back. They're swarming. A swarm of them. High wall. For that thing. To battle now. and in the distance a swarm of black specks. They emerge from the direction of the Babel Tower, coalescing into a seething dark cloud that devours the sky. The horde of header creatures soars toward the convoy, an unstoppable tide. Prepare to engage! But everyone present knows the truth. Against such numbers, survival is nearly impossible. Yet, as the shadow looms closer, the bullets tear through the storm, the support force members begin to notice something's off. They're not coming after us? The swarm of hetero creatures, they sweep past the convoy, flying straight toward the horizon. That direction is New Oakley. Contact the boss now. New Oakley. Click. Leave everything that's not important. Elders, children, and non-combatants get in the cars first. Where are the other task force members? Mayor Max, who watches the townspeople evacuating in panic, his brow deeply furrowed. I hope that there's still time for everyone. Mr. Max, how interesting. That guy with the mustache and the cigar in the right hand. I think he has a cigar in his right hand, did he? I don't know. He seems like the kind of person that would. The hetero creature, it collapses to the ground in defiance. Its form slowly fading away. Without so much as a glance from the fallen foe, Virgil flickered his geometer to clear the creature's blood before swiftly sheathing the blade. You need to rest, Leowith? I'm okay. This is the 20th floor. Based on my earlier observation of the Babel Tower's height and distance, we've reached a halfway point. 2 doors left. And let's clear this floor in one go. Lucy steps forward and pushes one of the doors open. This is... Behind the door lies a vast space. Its floor packed with people, standing shoulder to shoulder, their bodies crammed together. A rough estimate puts their number into 200 or 300. Noticing the open door, the crowd recoils in a frantic rave, scrambling backward. Only their eyes adjust when they recognize the figures in the doorway due to their cries erupt. It's constructs. Are you here to save us? Their clothes, they hang in tatters. Their faces hollow of hunger and fear. Their frail forms betraying days of starvation. Liv, try your best to provide emergency treatment. Copy. What happened here? The refugee offers you an explanation, but his frail and weakened body. We're residents from the conservation areas. Those bats, they captured us and brought us here. That man in the white lab coat, no, he's no man, he's a demon. Once I saw wings growing out of his body. Calm down, you're safe now. He comes here regularly to take people, drains them dry, only stops after killing 20 or more. And then, he mixes his own blood with the red tide, turning into those bat things. Alpha approaches you from the other side and speaks to the hushed voice. There's a pull formed from the red tide inside. It must be where the mirror demon breeds those hetero creatures. No wonder those bats stink like demons. They're barely holding on, also showing signs of the punchyvirus infection growing without serum injections for too long. They need to be turned to a conservation area for treatment, but they can't leave on their own. Well, should we leave them behind? We can't battle the mirror demon while escorting all these people. The kidnapped residents, they fall silent, realizing the upcoming conversation will determine their fate. Hundreds of pairs of eyes are fixed on you. The young child, overwhelmed with heavy silence, lets out a choke sob, only for the mother to swiftly clamp a hand over the child's mouth. Lucia, Lee, Liv, I'll lead the evacuation to you. Dante, Virgil, and Alpha, I will press forward upstairs. Commandant. Well, against demons, Virgil and Dante, they are indispensable. Given the Asnes connection, we'll need Alpha 2. Liv, provide emergency treatment for the evacuees. Understood. Lee, establish recon evacuation routes. Roger that. And Lucia. Lee and Liv, I can't keep all the evacuees protected. I need you to lead Graven on this mission. Roger. Man, take care of yourself. I will. Alright, let's go, Realif. As everyone takes or turns to leave, Lucia calls out Alpha. Alpha. What is it? Can I trust you? The girl's gaze fixes on Alpha, unwavering. Since when did we become this close? I know what you're going to say, and this time I'll allow it. I'll lead the Commandant in your care. Alright. Satisfied with Alpha's agreement, Lucia turns and walks away. I knew she was going to do that. They always do that. Whenever the Commandant goes off with like someone else, they always act that they can trust them with us. Because at the end of the day, we're usually pretty reckless, no. I remember this happened when like they went off with Wanshi. We went off with Wanshi. Lee said the same thing. He's like, yeah, can I trust you, the Commandant? And yeah, he did say yes. It's always the same thing with this stream. I like it though. Satisfied with Alpha's agreement, Lucia turns away and walks. New locally. The other creature's assault has been going on for some time now. And finds Leica hiding at a corner. And together, they head toward the convoy. Why are you hiding here? I'll take you to the convoy. The captain and support force from Babylonia is looking for you. On the way, she sees a young man carrying the elderly woman from last night toward the convoy. The two of them arguing as they go. Strange resident, eh? Oh, this is the grandson, right? With the anime? The cartoon characters on his shirt? Oh my god, what is that? What's that in the middle? Love. Is that... Is that Magical Madoka, I think? Or... I mean, there is like a Sailor outfit. Could it be Sailor Moon? I don't think so. And I guess it could be. I don't know. That shirt though looks pretty good, not gonna lie to you. But it doesn't suit this guy. He has like the look of like an outlaw. And then you look inside and all the scary, his aura just disappears when you see the shirt. Oh man. The spiky arms, the glasses, the earrings. And then I look down at the shirt. All the aura just disappears immediately. Oh, Grandma, please. Come on, we gotta go right now. Put me down. I'm not leaving. What does it matter if these old bones die anyway? Let the young folks leave as they want. Well, if you stay, I'll stay too. With those words spoken, the older woman finally stops arguing. He's soft inside. Oh man, he's something. He's something. It's such a shame though, by the way. What if like the shirt, it had Nanami on it? That'd be so cool. Oh man, imagine Nanami's on the shirt. That'd be crazy. Even Nanami, she makes it to this campaign. You know, it's kind of sad. I wish Nanami was part of this collab. Maybe she is, I just haven't gotten to the point yet. How sad. The Nana fan. Yes sir, Nana fan. What do I do for this channel? Do I just turn my channel into Nanami? I don't know. Soon after, Fan brings Leica and Bridget to Max. We're discussing evacuation arrangements. Some fully loaded vehicles have already left, and we don't have enough room for everyone, so that means some of us aren't getting out. You've got any other vehicles in town? Well, everything in Reels is already here. We can't scrounge up anymore. Common personnel will be the last priority. Civilians come first. I'll see who's willing to stay behind. I think we already have some people that want to stay behind. I'll stay too. Oh, he has to stay as well. Oh, wait, he does have a cigar. If you look close enough, like really look at the screen, he's holding it in his hand. I see it. I had a feeling. I knew he had a cigar. I knew it. I wasn't crazy. He does have a cigar. Despite advancing operations in the town, a group of people remains left behind due to the shortage of vehicles. Seeing fans' arrival, Max pauses with discussion. Babylonian, I brought Leica. Thank you. Leica is visibly frightened as she struggles to understand why a fan has brought her here. Noticing her distress, Bridget crouches down and offers a reassuring smile. I'm Bridget, captain of the Babylonia support force. Rayleigh asked me to look after you. These vehicles behind me are transports. You'll need to get inside to evacuate everyone else. What is it? Leica recalls what happened last night, hesitating for a moment before finally speaking up. I think those header creatures are after me. Before Leica can finish, an explosion resounds in the distance. A transmission from the front line comes through on Max's radio. They broke through! Some bat monsters got inside. Leica faintly makes out several hetero creatures flying in on the distant front line. I'll stop them. Without hesitation, Bridget snaps her tactical tonfas into position and lunges forward. The head creatures this time are much stronger. Faced with numerous enemies, Bridget manages to hold her own against the onslaught, yet struggles to eliminate them quickly. Then, a new alarm comes from another part of the front line. Another wave of header creatures breach the defenses, flooding into the town. Buildings crumble, like sandcastles under the relentless assault. The tranquil haven last night, now a living hell. The depths of hell. Leica watches the scene unfold, her heart twisting in unbearable anguish. No. Get away from here. Gunshots erupt nearby. Before anyone notices, several header creatures have crept dangerously close. Leica's breath catches that the young man throws himself between his grandmother and the looming threat, but it's still not enough. The header creature lunges from a blind spot and pouncing towards the elderly woman in his arms. No. She watches as a kind-hearted woman who last night falls to the ground. Ill-tented memories suddenly form in her mind, threatening to overtake her focus. In a stark white hospital room, curtains hang motionless. There's a doctor with an indistinct face delivers regretful news. What is it? The air reeks of disinfectant, cold metal pressing against the weight. Beneath the blood-stained white sheet, something lies. What is it? A trembling hand of a middle-aged person enters view. Fingers twitching toward the fabric, trying to lift away the white covering. Stop! Leica lets out a fierce roar and blinding white light erupts around her. What? This is... The entire town suddenly falls eerily silent as the header creatures freeze in midair, as if someone has pressed pause on time itself. But the moment lasts only briefly, before the header creatures begin to stir relentlessly once more. A shadow of death looms over again. In the next moment, thunder roars as lightning flashes across the sky. The gleaming edge of the rev blade slices through the air, severing header creatures' wings with precision. Oh my, it's Nolan. Looks like I came just in time. Are you alright, ma'am? The young man helps the elderly woman to her feet with a warm smile. And Bridget, who's rushing back towards the scene, lets out a sigh of relief at that moment. Finally, in the distance, a transport vehicle slowly comes to the hall as several figures step out. Alma. Rain the hero again, huh? Emanita, Leia. Oh, Vanessa. Vanessa, what are you doing? What's going on? And why she got an eye patch now? I'm guessing there's something about that in the story that's coming soon. Did she lose an eye in the battlefield? Oh man, poor Vanessa. Oh, speaking of, I don't know what happened to Vanessa, because after that one scene when we were in the surviving Musum, she went to go hold off the enemy forces, but I never saw her afterward. I don't know what the fate of Vanessa was. I never got to see it. So maybe this is how she got it? I don't know. That's the one interesting thing, is I never got to know the fate of Vanessa. I don't know if it's like an interlude or something that I missed, but like, yeah. I don't know what happened to her. Avenida, Layla, reinforce the front line. Simon, take darker areas with them. Bridget, update me on the evacuation status. You like mentioned in mission reports. After issuing orders about allowing any objections, Vanessa turns to Leica, who kneels on the ground, her face etched with exhaustion. Calling the flash of white light from earlier, Vanessa frowns. Oh, Palma. She does look like, I don't know, she looks kind of gothic in a way. Yeah, I don't know. She looks kind of cool though. I haven't met Palma before. This will be the first time. And no one, I'm shocked he's here. I still gotta play his Cinderburns to see what's the deal with him. Cinderburns. Wonder what's up with that. I'm not sure, I thought you met her after. But maybe it's after. I mean Vanessa. Yeah, Vanessa, I didn't get to see her at all. I just know that she said like, you know, everyone, we couldn't make it to the conservation area, so we split up. We kept going with the group, and she was the distraction along the Babylonia. But after that, I never saw her after that. I just know she like held them off, and that was it. That you met after surviving Muslim. Maybe chapter 20. It could be. Because I don't remember at all. I feel like it's something I would remember. Although it's kind of weird though, I never met up with her. I guess... I don't know. But yeah, I just haven't seen her at all. I know for a fact I haven't. Unless I'm just dumb. I might be dumb. I don't know. But the lab, DMC 10, let's go. Where everything started. Double Tower, 38th floor. 38th floor. How's everyone holding up? The four of you walk along this curved staircase, instead of making your way upward. Oh, don't worry, the power armor's got me covered. The power armor, though. What is the deal with that? Are we able to fight them now with the power armor? Oh man, but what happens when the power armor runs out of juice? Are we dead then? Or just a husk of metal? I don't know. Yeah, you're right, I think you would remember. Yeah, I've remembered a lot of stuff in the story so far, even like the side characters too. Of like the Iron Maiden in the beginning of the game. And also, it's quite fascinating. I can't believe I wasn't paying attention at the time, but at the start of the game, we ran into Alpha and Lucia. They got to fight at the beginning of the game. That's so fascinating. Why was Alpha there in that one area? Why was she there with us and Lucia in the beginning? Of course, we didn't stand a chance against her though, but still. That was crazy. But I remember a lot about the game overall. It's like the start of the game to now. After reading through everything, there's a lot to absorb in this game overall, but like, I don't think I'm forgetting like what's going on. Yeah. She went there to end the mistake. The mistake. Oh man, the mistake of another Lucia living through the same kind of memory as she did. That actually does make sense though, because she was trying to kill us at the start of it. I remember her talking about us when she saw us, the Grave Raven Commandant. Lucia, can you still forgive them after what they do? I remember she said that, so yeah. Yeah, that's basically it, isn't it? Wow, that's crazy. And we wouldn't even know that anyway, because we're at the start of the game. There's no way we would have known. Wow, I gotta say, this game has some replay value. If you go back to like the start of the story and go through everything, it's like, oh, that makes sense now. That's why I asked like, I don't remember when I did, but I asked if like anyone goes back and plays stories over again. Because this kind of stuff happens. You start to understand it more when you see it for the second time. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. Hydrate, by the way, I need to drink my water. I certainly will not be drinking this coffee. Too cold. Ooh. You wave a hand, causing a slight mechanical clink in the power armor, signaling that everything is fine. Which floor are we heading to next? 38th. Feels like we're close to the top by now. And the group pushes open the door, 30th floor. Wow. Chatting casually. A lab. A lot of red crystals hanging around though. Inside the circular chamber, angled cables and computer terminals fill the place. At its heart, a cylindrical device stands at the crimson crystals forming the punch device creeping outward. A lot of data is displayed on some of the screens. This is nothing like we've seen. What do you think, Realif? Which is expected. Based on the intel you gathered, Thomas has been conducting space-time research, which would require a dedicated facility. The mirror demon isn't likely to change its wear. This tower was also likely constructed by modifying the original laboratory. Yeah, watching people play is also kind of a replay. That is true. This kind of replay. I feel kind of, well, I guess this game's kind of cool in that respect, that you can actually go back and actually play the story. It's a phenomenon that you don't get with like Wuwa or Genshin. Once you clear out the story, you can't go back, which is sad. I can't play the story again. But this game, you actually can, because it's like, you know, a stamina system. You just go do like the old story again. If you want to relive it all again, you can just kind of do it again. Which is kind of cool about this game. Like one idea of like, you know, me playing it on channel here is if I ever want to go back and like actually watch it again, I can always just go back to like my previous stream. I can watch the VOD. But this game, I don't have to go back and watch the VOD. I can always just play it again. I can play it whenever I want. That's so cool. I wish Genshin and like this game kind of did that too. But Genshin, oh man. Genshin Impact. Oh, that game is a nightmare. It is a nightmare, bro. Ugh. This is where Thomas conducted his experiments. Where everything started. I need to back up Thomas's data while we're here. It will help you return to your world. Then we'll wait for you to finish your backup. The mirror demon won't just stand by and watch you gather the information. Which means someone's got to scout ahead. Hearing this, Virgil turns to open a large door heading up without a backward glance. Not one to be left behind, Dante strides after him. Well, looks like we're up. As the two half-demons disappear in the shadows, only you and Alpha remain in the eerie laboratory. Aren't you going with them? Leaning forward to insert a storage data device into the lab computer, asking in a hushed voice. I promised Lucy I'd take care of you. After these words, silence fills the room. Did you know that if you beat Alpha in the first encounter, you unlock a secret cutscene that gives you more context in their past? Is that so? I didn't know that. I heard that, there is what happens if you defeat Alpha in the beginning. I saw like a video that shows, and it still plays a cinematic. I was like, there's nothing here. There's nothing here at all. That's actually fascinating if you actually beat Alpha at the beginning. I wonder if I can beat her now with my skill. I think I'm a little bit stronger, but the problem is though, it is Lucia Lotus, which is still pretty... It's not very strong, and I'm up against Alpha, and Alpha attacks relentlessly in the beginning. I remember fighting her. It was quite annoying because I didn't know like when to dodge. Well, I guess maybe I can take her now though, kinda. I don't know. I think it'll take a couple restarts though. Is a trial character, so the power is the same? Yeah, I assume so. It is the same. But I don't know if I can beat her. I just gotta know her patterns of attack. It's gonna take a while for me to figure it out. She attacks like... I remember, like I was trying to like dodge her attacks, and like I got hit by everything. I got hit by everything, and that was quite the experience. Quite the experience indeed. At this floor, it lacks the familiar rings of the doors. Instead, it opens up to a vast dome chamber with a single passage leading forward. At the heart of the space stands a hetero creature. Its presence radiates menace, more powerful than any they've encountered before. Things are getting interesting. Alright, things are getting interesting, because now I get to fight. Let's go. How exciting. Oh, Moon Eater, what are you doing here?
Go back to him. Finish. Jackpot. It's showtime.
The Moon Eater. What is this thing doing here?
Jackpot. Raining bullets.
Have you decided which one of you will too slow?
My turn now.
This is how.
My turn now. For hell, it's over.
I say, these two are cutting this guy down real fast, honestly.
Too slow.
My turn now.
It is open. Get to the top of the tower. I gotta go all the way upstairs on my own. And this music.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Goal complete. Complete the stage. All right. DMC 11 memory. Let's see it. Razor sharp fragments of memories appear. Coast of reality into waves. Wait, a story. I'm assuming I'm going to see Leica's memories in this one. Our rest today. How's the situation on your end? It's pretty much wiped them all out. Now we're just cleaning out the battlefield. Jeez, these bats are completely nuts. We're 2 damn hours. Last attack was barely even an hour. They sure have. If the people of Babylonia hadn't come when they did, we'd probably be done by this time. Have you heard about it? What is what? Well, what is it? White light just now. That made the bats freeze. Maybe some kind of new flash grenade designed for hetero creatures? I heard it was that little girl. She controlled those bats with that white light. You've got to be kidding. Many people witnessed a strange sight caused by Leica earlier, and already rumors have begun to spread. Every now and then someone would glance her way, their eyes sharp with curiosity. But Bridget, finally catching a free moment, approaches Leica. She softens her voice, trying to make herself sound as still as possible. Come with me, Leica. She takes Leica's hand, and leads her to a nearby room. Leica follows Bridget in a lead. What? Leica follows Bridget's lead in a daze, her mind filled with fragmented memories. The razor-sharp moments, fragments of memories reappear and rush to the coast of reality in waves. A man in a white lab coat approaches quietly, his movements stiff, his words trapped in his throat. I heard what happened. Everyone on the project team is worried about you. That apartment has approved some time for you off. You can come back once you're feeling better. Sorry, I couldn't keep talking about work. It's just... Take some rest. Take some rest. Blank says nothing, turning instead toward the memorial altar in the living room. Eyes linger in a black and white photograph. Outside, the doorbell rings a few times before falling silent. Then comes the soft click of the door unlocking. A fingerprint reading, granting entry. Sorry for coming uninvited. I just want to make sure my friend was safe. It's been 3 months. It's time to... Huh? Can you hear me, Leica? The question pulls Leica back to reality. She glances around, taking her surroundings. She's indoors now with Bridget beside her, the one who led her inside. At the center of the room, a woman with a commanding presence sits at the table, while next to her, a frail-looking man. I'm Vanessa, Egret's Commandant for Babylonia, and this is Simon, the Dark Ares Commandant. Looks like you're able to communicate now. Tell me details about that white light from before. What connection do you have with the Hedra creatures? Like his face still shows traces of disorientation. I'm not really sure. Vanessa's gaze locks onto Leica, her face unreadable. For so long, that Leica can't help but feel an intense interrogation coming next. But Vanessa suddenly pulls out a terminal and activates the comms projection, revealing the figure of a man materializing from the device. Continue for your report, Asimov. In front of Leica. No objection to that. I've checked the Science Council records and found information on Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell was a former member of the Science Council Section 2 under the mentorship of Miss Valentina. According to the records, Thomas's wife died from a genetic disease. 7 years after his wife's death, his daughter Leica also died from the same disease at the age of 14. Oh, wait, what? So the mother died from disease, and then the daughter died at the age of 14. So then who's Leica right here? Who's this Leica? What's the deal with this? The pristine white curtains in the hospital room resurface in her mind, accompanied by the searing headache. Early confusion slowly crystallizes into clarity as the hazy fragments of her memory sharpen into focus. The person in the hospital bed, was it Mom or me? It was her mom and also herself. Beneath the bloodstained white sheet, something lies. Of course it's me, Leica. Take some rest, Thomas. Take some rest. Thomas left the Science Council off board. They went missing for 2 years later. She could no longer catch the man's report in the transmission. More memories began to resurface, pulling Leica back to where everything started. Crimson alarms, they shrieked throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from the unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. As he fights to piece together the last moments, a knife-sharp headache splits his skull, scattering his thoughts, and in his daze he recalls only a few blurry fragments. The jaws of a shark. I remember that. Space splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and then a demon emerges from this fractured space. The demon is grievously wounded, its form nearly obliterated, and what's left is gradually dissipating. A mirror slips from the demon's body, cracking down the middle. And with its last desperate effort, the demon drives its core into the only human nearby, Thomas. The instant the mirror touches him, it erupts into 2 pieces, one half clattering to the ground. Thomas' body, ravaged by the explosion's impact, is equally in critical condition. Darkness creeps over. But before it swallows him whole, his fading mind conjures one final thought, his daughter. Then, amid a blinding flash of white light, the fallen mirror shard transforms into Leica's form. I remember now. I'm a demon, born from my father's obsession. Oh, that's what I thought. Thanks, Asimov. The mirror demon's true form, and the mirror inside its body. It shared 2 pieces when it came into this world. One piece holds the mirror's demon's consciousness, which possessed my father, and the other is me. Now that's unexpected. To be honest, I never expected things to turn out this way. Things are becoming complicated. What should we do now? Let's wait until Realif returns from the Babel Tower. I recall the Commandant mentioned an expert who handles situations and reports. The Babel Tower. Like her expression suddenly hardens. Resolve flashing her eyes. I need to go to the Babel Tower. Now's not the time for you to be willful. You don't understand. There's a connection between the 2 mirror shards. As long as I exist, the other half of the mirror won't disappear. Which means the mirror demon can't be defeated. That's why I need to go to the Babel Tower, to see my father. We need a private discussion. Go outside and wait for now. Okay. Leica turns and leaves the room. As the wooden door clicks behind her, a hushed debate erupts inside. I don't agree on letting her go to the Babel Tower, but she mentioned a connection between the 2 mirror shards. It is our goal to defeat the mirror demon. Sending her to the battle tower is an essential step. That's just a one-sided claim. Asimov? What are we thinking? That head of yours? So smart, so handsome. Laika leans against the door frame, occasionally catching scattered words from inside, but each fragmented phrase tugs at her. Hope flaring one moment, disappointment crashing in the next. Dad. 20 minutes pass by, before the voice is finally still, and Laika realizes the decision has been made. The wooden door cracks open again, and Vanessa appears before Laika. You can go as you wish. Bridget will take you to the Babel Tower. Alright, off to the Babel Tower we go. The mirror image. It's time. No, before that, you must face another entity, the mirror image first. Out of preparations. Team, let's go. Alright, Babel Tower, 39th floor. Alright, one more moment. Wait, what? Alright, one more minute. If they don't show up, we're going on without them. Dante and Virgil stand idly by the Babel Tower's 39th floor, boredom evident in their postures. So who is she? What? Oh, come on, you know who, that woman, Nero's mom. Seriously, I'm dying to know what kind of woman could have won Virgil's heart. Next time if we see Nero, we should have a little dinner together. You know, family dinner. In response to Dante's question, Virgil simply rolls his eyes. You're hardly one to ask. What a woman around you. Have you given thought to their fates? I take back my question, and that moment of silence falls between them. Coming. Footsteps echo as Alpha and you appear at the door. So, I've collected all the data. Well, nice work. Don't wreck it though. We'll need it for our return. The structure of the Babel Tower's 39th floor diverges from previous ones. Gone are multiple doors. Instead, a single long staircase stretches beyond the open area. Next up is the 40th floor. You all move forward cautiously. Ahead of you stands an emancipated figure of Thomas waiting in silence. Looks like we made it to the top. It's a pity this tower only has 40 floors now. If I had just bided my time a bit longer, handling you all would have been much easier. Your little games in here. Games? You dare call it games? Hardly worthy of being called games. Just futile thrashing of a pest. Oh, let me see, big blue blotter. Shamefully defeated by the demon emperor Mundus. And the red little brother, cowering in the human world after fire, playing house with precious humans. Alright, now you pissed me off. You better be ready for what's coming. Time to die. No, before I die you'll have to face another into a mirror image first. Alright, it's time. Don't tell me it's just him versus
Have
us.
you decided? Don't. Too slow. This is how.
You greatly underestimated us if this is all you got.
Let's have some fun. I am the strong jackpot. Enough of your gods and demons. This is how. That's right.
Oh, here we go. 10 devil trigger. Here we go. Oh my, he's actually hit me with that.
Hell yeah! Raining bullets.
Oh my, that attack.
Jackpot. Finish. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah!
You shall die.
Oh, he's flying around. Come down here and fight me like a man. Or like a demon. Or like a mirror image. Whichever the one of the two it is. Alright, here we go. This will get you for sure.
Have you decided which one of you will die first? A mirror reflection. Huh. I hope you offer some entertainment. It's over. Not bad. This is how.
Jackpot.
Oh my god. A high-speed combat. I can't get a chance to hit him. He moves so quick.
Not
Quite literally.
My turn now.
Alright, switch.
Go back to hell.
Where'd he go? Is that him? That little blue dot?
Take this. Jackpot.
Alright, I think I got him. Good grief. Dante, what are you doing? What is he dancing for? We're in the middle of battle, bro. Oh boy, Lucia's here. Is that Thomas Howe? His form. Is he up next? Someone's a little cocky though. Why didn't he fight us alongside him? It would have stood a better chance. Instead, he sent the mirror image first to fight us, and now we truly fight you. Chapter 13. Devil may cry. Anything with a heart may cry. Is that so? Alright, this is it. Smoke swirls through the air, and from its depths looms a massive mirror demon. Wings are throwing on its back. Oh, you dropped the human act, huh? Decided to show your face in front of us? How boring. As the group turns away, the demon strikes. A blur of motion from the haze, only to be met of Lucia, who descends timely from above, intercepting the attack with a flash of steel. Commandant, I ran into Blizzard Bridge outside the tower. She's bringing Leica in. So, I took over for her. Leica, is there any reason why you had to come here? I have half the demon's power within me. It's just as I thought. You've known all along. Well, we had our suspicions. She's no longer human, and a demon would be a more fitting term for what she is now. What Bridget learned from Asimov and Leica, Lucia glances at Leica, then decides to reveal the truth anyway. Leica died from a hereditary disease several years ago, just like her mother. And they exist because of my dad's obsession. Without my help, you won't be able to defeat the mirror demon. Oh, and what about you? What will happen to you if we accept your help? We'll talk about you later. Dante, Virgil, you separate the demon from Thomas. Possibly. Yamato holds the power to sever man from demon. I will attempt it. Then let the battle begin. Here we go. Mirror demon. Only 100 HP bars, huh? That's not nearly enough.
Go back. Fit jackpot. Jackpot.
Let's do ignition. There we go.
Now the fun begins. Raining bullets. My turn now.
Wait, what? It's over already. He went down faster than the last one. I'm a little disappointed. He went down faster than the last guy. Oh my god. Why is he the leader? It should be the mirrored guy. Oh man. Well, I guess it's just Virgil. Virgil is like, ooh, he's too strong, I gotta say. Honestly, in this game, I'm feeling like, compared to like the two of them, Virgil and Dante, I feel like Virgil's kit has like a lot more complexity than Dante's, if you know what I mean. I guess like the power level between them, I just kind of feel like the Virgil is stronger than Dante in a way. I might be wrong about that, I don't know. But during the battle, Virgil drove Yamato into the mirror demon, forcibly severing his connection with Thomas. After separation, Thomas awakens or appears severely weakened, coming to the ground some distance away. A streak of silver twits the air as Alpha's lightning-charged blade strikes, shearing the mirror demon's queen in two once more. Yet no matter how many times it's cut down, the demon reforms, its shattered body knitting itself back together with its punishing virus. Undeterred by the repeated defeats, the mirror demon focus remains unshaken, its gaze locked onto Thomas not far away. Why do you defy me? The punishing virus and the power of the demon, both bent by my will. With my power and your knowledge, we could go to another world. We could share the same crown, ruling the king and demon world together. We could conquer the human world, and many more beyond it. And all just for one inconsiderable price. That girl. She's not even your own flesh and blood, but an illusion created by your obsession. So why? Joseph remained silent. Thomas has remained silent, only gazing at the girl behind you with clouded eyes. Father? Look, you've been yapping away non-stop, and it's getting really annoying. Dante's eyes burn with fury. No one has ever seen him with him before. Not everything needs an explanation. Why do you think your parents wouldn't protect their own kids? Bullets charged. The half-human fury, half-demon fury. Blast forth from ebony and ivory. A relentless barrage, slamming into the mirror demon and driving it stumbling backward. Virgil! Virgil moves like a phantom. His form, flickering behind the mirror demon in an instant. Yamato sings. Sings? Interesting. Yamato sings as it returns to its sheath, leaving behind razor-edged blade marks that bloom in the air. Each cut comes a streak across the demon's body. Though Virgil's face betrays no emotion, Alpha senses the storm beneath his icy calm and quiet yet equally seething fury. And a momentary calm settles over the tower's summit as the mirror demon's body collapses to the ground. Is it over? No, not yet. Crimson punching virus stirs, soaring in the air as it's summoned. It floats down toward the mirror demon on the ground, slowly mending its wounds. You can't kill me. My will cannot dissipate as long as the other half of the mirror lives. Meanwhile, this punishing virus mends my body. Now I am both demon and agent. What does it matter if your son's a Sparta? I am immortal. If that's the case, they will just keep cutting you down until you can't get back up. Alpha's left hand flashes with a red glow as she points at the mirror demon from afar, but the red punching virus continues unabated. No, it's not working. The situation reaches a stalemate. Irritating pest. No. The girl who has been silent for a long time steps out from behind you. Leica? She turns to meet your gaze. Her eyes soft and gentle. It's okay. Leica's determination burns unyielding. Everyone present knows that there's no force in this world that could stop her now. And with deliberate steps, she moves past Dante and Virgil, her gaze locked on Thomas, sprawled helplessly on the ground. As if realizing what Leica is about to do, terror washes over Thomas's face. Leica, no. Don't! Dad, I remember everything now. When I left the Babel Tower, you told me to experience the beauty of this world and wished that I would live on with hope. I did experience beautiful things. I met a really cool lady, and I missed her who doesn't talk very much. I also met a kind lady in town. She was nice to me, told me all about her family, and gave me a tangerine. Everyone in the world. This town is so amazing. I love bonfire parties. I saw them dancing around a bonfire, and they were really good people. The lady from the support force is also very pretty. She promised to teach me how to fight someday. But there is no someday anymore. Let me go, Dad. I can't. I've already visited you, Dad. If I stay here too long, Mom will get lonely. As struck by a sharp blade, as Thomas's defiance shatters, he pulls Leica into his arms, tears streaming down his face. I'm sorry. A soft white light begins to emanate from Leica's body as Thomas holds her in his arms. Don't say sorry. Leica's voice grows faint, dissolving into the air like mist. Live on with hope. See the world for Mom and me. Feels bad. With a trace of reassurance and relief, Leica's gone, and there remains at Thomas's arms is half of a mirror. But before she vanished, you all saw it, the glimmer of tears on Leica's cheeks. How could a girl who spent her days on the run have known the world's beauty? Showed such little mercy on her. That's cruel games for you. Just as Thomas reaches out to touch the mirror piece, the cracks begin to spread across the surface. Leica. The man who has lost everything collapses to his knees, fingers desperately clawing at the empty air, only to feel the traces of warmth slipping from his arms. A single tear escapes, swallowed instantly by the rain. No. No. Since the other half of the mirrors begin to break, the mirror demon that hurls itself at Thomas, disregarding unhealed wounds. Seriously, can't you read a room at all? Dante surges forward, his devil sword raised high, with Virgil, Lucian, and Alpha close behind him. Blade after blade carves into the mirror demon's form. It throws up his left hand to block the futile block. To block the futile block? I'm confused. It throws up its left hand in a futile block, only for the limb to be severed instantly. Having lost Leica, its balance is broken, its defense visibly crumbling. Pain sears through the fractured body, and fear falls deeper into its core. No, don't. Desperate, it lunges for the other half of the mirror. Silence. Blue March braid. Blades streak through the air, ripping the jagged tear. Ripping a jagged tear? No, a jagged tear. Yes, a jagged tear across the mirror demon's body. But then the gash. Something glimmers faintly. That's... Everyone recognizes it's half the mirror that the mirror demon holds, looking similar to the one within Leica. It must be the core. Attack it together. It's time to end all this. Devil Sword Dante, Yamato, Daisho, Pyro Katana are all instant grips tight by their wielders. You all take aim at half mirror inside the mirror demon's body. Is it time for that? This time of the day. For what? Probably the word they mentioned before. Well, they're not gonna say it, are they? The group X is one. Launching attacks in perfect unison. Jackpot! Oh, they said the word. Both mirror pieces shattered at the time. The demon's twisted ambitions dissolved into nothingness, lost in a rain-soaked explosion. New Oakley. Amanita. Head for the East Watchtower. They're about to be overrun. Leia, to the west side. Yes, mistress. Roger that. Oh my, who's this Layla? Oh. She's quite well endowed, if you know what I mean. Although, I don't know what it is, but she kind of gives me Junko Enoshima vibes. In a way. I'm assuming she's probably not like her, though. In Dark Ares, you... As this question dies on her lips as her focus snaps at the Hero creatures ahead. One by one, the Hero creatures screamed their last as they plunged on the sky, vanishing without a trace. The battle at the Battle Tower must be over. As the realization strikes her, she immediately recalls her standing orders and gives out new commands. Well done. Battle Tower. You step closer to Thomas. Doctor, I need you to come with us back to Babylonia. Thomas only stares blankly at the empty ground before him, showing no resistance to as you help him to his feet. Alpha gazes at the spot where Leica vanished, recalling their first encounter amid the ruins not long ago. So, even devils may cry. Anything with a heart may cry. Time to go. Mission complete. Dante turns toward the exit, his usual swagger dulled. A poem by William Blake suddenly comes to Virgil's mind, and he starts reciting it softly, his voice low and resonant as the rain. In this southern clime, where the summer's prime never fades away, love we like a lay. Songs of the innocence and the experience. Well, I guess there's only one thing left, is to get these guys home. Wait. Well, for now, their legend still endures. Oh boy. Is this going to be a sparring match? Babylonia, 1 week after the Babel Tower incident. Dante and Virgil is sitting in the desserts shop, nestled in Babylonia's commercial district. One with most of the people still at work, only a handful of customers linger in the establishment. Dante glances at Virgil beside him, who is quietly flipping through the pages of a book, a poetry collection, borrowed from the Babylonia's library. You think the Science Council can actually make something that can help us get back? Virgil doesn't look up, nor does he answer Dante's question. Hey, I'll return you didn't hear me. Perhaps they can, perhaps they cannot. Wow, real helpful answer. Thanks. Virgil turns the page. If you're so bored, go pressure someone else. The Science Council's eccentrics might entertain you. A shudder runs down Dante's spine as he recalls the Science Council's members' eyes gleaming at the sight of them. The researchers have shown uncontainable curiosity towards the two of them, desperately trying to convince them to stay and assist with tests and experiments. I'd rather be at Patty's birthday party. Here's your strawberry sundae and water, sirs. Dante takes the sundae, shoves a spoonful of ice cream into his mouth and roosts a deep, contented hum. Seriously, you gotta try the strawberry sundae. Virgil takes a sip of water. After all these years, you still indulge in such childish tastes. Say that again? At least I don't waste my time reading weird old books all day. With a sharp snap, Virgil shuts the book and lifts his gaze to meet Dante's. Finally brave enough to look at me in the eye. There's a training spot not far from here. Up for a little warm-up. Lead the way. Something tells me I don't think this is gonna be a sparring match. I think Virgil might be a little angy. Simulation training field. Let's see how this device works. The training area's backdrop constantly shifts as Dante fiddles with the control panel. Hey, they even had a Babel Tower simulation. And they've got music too. These guys sure got some taste. Let me try this one. Nope, absolutely horrible. The training field sound system plays a song after song, with Dante quickly skipping to the next track each time. This one's pretty good, but not quite what I'm looking for. Now this is it. I bet Nero would really dig this song. I've waited long enough, Dante. With those words, Virgil surges forward, his right leg, carving a graceful arc through the air as he drives a vicious kick towards Dante's head. Dante rolls around, arm snapping up to block. Hey, don't be so hasty, Virgil. We've got all time in the world to play. With a flick of his wrist, Dante grabs Virgil's ankle with one hand. Take this! Planting his left foot, he pivots forward, and hard, muscles coiling as he hurls Virgil skyward. Yet even as he swung backward, Virgil acts. Yamato flashes free, a streak of steel hurled into with lethal precision, timed perfectly to strike at Dante's momentum wings. Dante catches the cold glint of steel and moves on instinct, twisting his body just a half turn farther. The blade whispers past, slicing through the coat and before biting deep into the ground. Virgil hasn't landed yet. Seizing the opening, Dante winches Yamato from the ground and hurls it towards his brother's landing point. A smile curls on Virgil's lips, the scabbard snapping up horizontally. He lands Yamato perfectly home. With the force of the throw, he still slams him back several feet before he skids onto a halt. Looks like I'm up one. Dante glances a gash on his coat's hem. Oh, cheap tactics don't earn points. The match is still even. Whatever you say. The Devil's Sword materializes in Dante's grip, just as Virgil achieves Yamato, both poised to strike. They stand in silent opposition, eyes locked on each other, the wall narrowing to the space between them. Blood. It burns in their veins. Grins curl on their lips. The air itself drums with thrill. Without signal of countdown, they charge forward in perfect unison, a heartbeat silence falling over the training field. The clash detonates like a storm. A massive shockwave tears outward, followed by the thunderclap that shakes the field's foundations. fortune still endures. Sounds like I'm getting one last final fight then. Alright then, bring it on.
Raining bullets.
Oh, I can't get a hit.
Let me. It's showtime.
Alright, I hit you now. Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah! Take this.
Down.
Ouch.
Go back. Finish.
Foolishness.
He's so fast.
Let's just see who's left standing. Take this.
Alright. Let's get a little serious, huh?
Jackpot.
He's really good at creating distance, though. This guy.
Too slow.
He is right. I am too slow.
Now the.
Alright, here we go. Whoa, what's happening? Alright, let's bring it up a notch, huh? Oh, wait, what? I did not switch. When I have it? Oh, whoa, 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 chill, bro, chill.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting wrecked.
Man, I'm old.
Oh my god. Am I gonna die here? Quite fitting now.
Man, I'm old. Raining bullets.
Gotcha. Alright, come here. Let me get you. Let me get your butter.
Pow.
Ah. Oh shit. I won't be dying. Oh. Alright, try this, bro. Using a Sin Devil trigger, are you? Oh shit. We're Dutch. Oh.
I didn't really feel like.
Oh, I'm dead. No.
How it ends.
Your boots. Come on. Get up. That's not how the story ends. Oh my god.
Go back to.
I can't get a he keeps like creating like a lot of distance between us, and I can't get up to him. I'm sure there's like a special combo you're supposed to use to get close to him, but I just don't know what it
Let me.
is.
It's showtime.
I try this. Oh, that missed. Wait. Oh, here we go. Oh, touch. Oh my god, he's killing me again. He's cooking me, bro.
Shall we dance? Hell yeah! Too slow.
Ah.
Now the fun. Finish. Too slow.
Oh, he's doing it again. Oh my god.
How it ends.
Virgil is Virgiling me.
Go back to hell. Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
You know what's funny, by the way? Oh, did I just use my... Okay. A little second. You know what's funny, by the way? There actually is like a person I just saw on YouTube recently that I didn't get to look at their video, but I saw like the beginning of it and like the title. It said like, oh my god, they killed me. It said basically that they were playing this fight and they did it with like no HUD. Although I feel like they'll... Oh my god, Virgil, chill, bro. I'm trying to talk. Oh my god. It said that they played it with no HUD. Although I imagine though probably playing with no HUD is actually a lot more easier than it seems, because if you know the character's combos, I think you'll be fine. Overall. Oh, don't kill me again, please. Oh my god, I can't see. The screen keeps turning around in circles. Alright, there we go. I think I won. But yeah, they played it with no HUD, which is pretty crazy. 341. It only tossed me like, what was that, 3 devs? 3 devs? Oh my god. Dante knows Virgil. Standing beside him, dislikes this place. What? Dante knows Virgil standing beside him, dislikes the place like this. But truth be told, neither does he. The sprawling laboratory hums of activity. Its space woven into intricate web of cables. They snake across the floor, connecting workstations. Spaced at regular intervals, and each station is cluttered with glowing monitors and cups of coffee. The entire lab feels like a living network. Workstations acting like nodes linked by those endless cables. Researchers in lab coats, some young, some weathered, they weave through the maze of cables, occasionally huddling in small groups to exchange hushed words. Their murmurs? That's constant and indistinct as a hum of a hive. Yes. Dante catches the occasional glance at the researchers, their eyes flickering toward him before darting away. And sometimes, his exceptional hearing even picks up the fragments of their quiet conversations. And then abruptly, the murmurs cease. The silence ripples throughout the room, distant at the first, but growing louder until 2 chiefs, they step into view. Hey, Realif. How's it going? I'll let Asimov explain, he's the expert here. The 2 humans approach the table where the 2 half-teams are seated. Their previous battle has depleted much of their stamina, and a table is laden with pizzas and drinks, a treat clearly meant for them. Also, you 2 need to behave yourselves from now on. Also, could you 2 behave yourselves from now on? What the hell? They're both the same. I don't know. The training facility was destroyed during Dante and Virgil's battle. Oh my god. Of course they destroyed the training facility. That's not big enough to contain these 2. I wrote so many reports. Even docked my bonus. Dante watches you wearily rub your forehead across from him, responding with a guilty shrug. Sorry, my bad. Guess I got a little too carried away. So, your bonus. Oh, I wasn't docked. Oh, it wasn't docked. Commander Nicholas shot down the idea. How about the data we retrieved from Babel Tower? As Asimov begins his explanation, Dante and you stop your idle chat, and Virgil also shifts his gaze toward Asimov. According to the Thomas' experimental data, his initial research direction was essentially a dead end. There were 2 crucial turning points afterward. First, the Adder Tower shard, and second, the supplementary data. And tracing back its origins, it's possible that this data involves Dominic. Dominic? Oh, it's just possible. In fact, the fundamental theory behind Thomas's experiment derives from Dominic's early research. Only one could say the continuation of an incomplete project Dominic abandoned during the Golden Age. Why didn't Dominic continue his research? Oh, for several reasons. A human only has limited energy after all. And even a polymath, like Dominic, would need to prioritize theories based on strategic necessities and temporal constraints. Perhaps Dominic picked the old research again, down to the time. Or perhaps it was always just for fun. Either way, Thomas eventually got his hands on the later data, an Aerotard shard, which led him to stumble upon the space-time portal. Regrettably, even the collapse of the Babel Tower, we can't obtain any more data. I'm not really following. Does that mean we can't go back? If you're incapable, I'll try with Yamato. Well, the Science Council alone can't accomplish this. With Yamato, I think it's feasible. Science Council 1 week later. Everyone gathers in one Science Council laboratories. At its center stands a massive circular platform, constructed according to Tom's experimental data, surrounded by geometrical polygram prisms and mechanical arms. Alright, You just need to stand in the center of the circular platform and use Yamato to open the portal the usual way. So Dante and Virgil step onto the platform and turn to face the crowd gathering in the device. Ryulith, Asimov, the dark circles of the Grey Raven squad they fought alongside before, as well as Hasten, who's supposed to be the president, and another middle-aged man called Nicola. Alright, party's over. Time to say goodbye. Virgil unleashes Yamato, the blade gleaming as he delivers their precise horizontal and vertical slashes. In their wake, a cross-shaped rift slowly yawns open, and then he turns his head, his gaze locking onto you. Ryulith, let Alpha know I have left. You tried to ignore Nicola's questioning gaze between you and respond to Virgil. Alright. Oh my. Has Virgil taken a liking to Alpha? I assume maybe. I mean, they are quite similar. Father and daughter, if you will. Or maybe, I'm sure some part of the internet probably doesn't see them as father and daughter. Maybe as distant lovers, I don't know. But alright. But Virgil doesn't wait for a response. Stepping right inside through the portal. Well, you've been all good friends. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Till then, adios. Oh, meet again someday? Is that Kuro Games telling us that this event will come back one day? I don't know. Probably not. But a man can hope, right? I don't know. As Dante slips through the portal, the cross-shaped rift seals behind him, and the scene suddenly falls silent. After a moment, voices breaking the silence in the room. Dante and Virgil, very remarkable in their own ways, aren't they? It feels like I've grown used to having them around Babylonia these days. Oh, I'm shocked. Look at Lee. He's actually smiling for once. He rarely smiles. Savor this. You don't see him smile very often. Will we get a chance to see them again in the future? Well, theoretically, the chances are slim. Well, as long as they don't let go of hope, I'm sure we'll meet again. Oh, it's locked. Strawberry Sundae. I wonder why this one's locked. I think it might be because I died. Unlock Dante's midair taunt move in DMC 14 to trigger Virgil's response gesture. So I need to do a taunt in this one. Oh, okay. I just need to do a taunt, I think. Let me see. Yes, this unlocks after using Dante's midair taunt move in DMC 14. I know how to use his midair taunt, actually. I learned that pretty well. Alright, let's do it. The bloody story skipper. But I already know how to skip. Well, I mean, I've already read this, so it's not really skipped. Alright, let me do the midair taunt. Ah, I missed him. Come here.
Foolishness. Is rushing in blind all you can do? Jackpot.
Oh no, don't do the jackpot on me, bro. Alright, bring it on. Oh, I'm kicking his ass this time around. Let's go. I'm immune to your nonsense this time, Virgil. You won't kill me not once this time around.
Cut you down.
Alright, come on.
Let me show you what
Jackpot.
Now the fun begins.
Cut you down.
Now this is a real jackpot. Where'd he go? Get back here.
Jackpot. Cut you down. Cut you down.
Alright, come on.
That's
Here we go. Oh my god, that attack. What's it called? I think it's called the Judgment Cut or something. Oh my god, that Judgment thing is so annoying. If I ever go in the air, he just like hits me with that attack. Alright, there it is. Oh. I dodged that time.
Cut you down.
Oh, that aerial. Oh, it hurts. Why do I keep spinning around like that? Is that a bug or something? Alright, come on. I got something for you. Here we go.
Raining bullets.
Raining bullets.
This is how.
Oh, I got hit by that.
Now the fun begins.
Ow.
This is.
Oh no, I got hit by that. Oh, that's horrible.
Jackpot.
Man, I'm old.
Jackpot.
Alright, come on, get up. Let's go.
Finish.
Alright, come on.
Go back to
This
hell.
is quite the duel. I can't close the distance between this guy. By the time I get back to him, he's already ran off again. Alright, come on, come on, come on.
Take this.
Alright.
Disappointed. Dante.
Come on, come on, come on.
Go back to hell. Well, that should be my line. Now.
Alright, here we go. I get this combustion stacks up. Oh. Nice. Alright, there we go. We're giving it to him. Showing him the full. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't get hit by that. Oh, no, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's gonna use the move. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, you don't. Ah, he still got me with that. That's crazy. I can't. Oh, I'm dead. That one attack is so busted. Let's go.
Take.
Jackpot.
You know what would be crazy though? What if they had like what's it called? Oh, let me dodge.
Now the fun begins. Take this.
Okay, did I unlock it now? I think I might have unlocked it. It said do the mid-air taunt. I did the mid-air taunt. I hope. I mean, I don't know how it works though. Do I have to beat this first? Or is it here right now? Okay, I think I need to skip this first. Is it there? Okay, yeah, it is unlocked. Okay, we did it. Strawberry Sundae. Too sweet. Alright. And how's the DMC collab going so far? This DMC collab's going pretty good. I mean, overall. This story has been pretty good. Pretty good. I know it's a little bit sad though. Poor Laika. And poor Thomas. Oh man, I wonder what Thomas's fate is now, though. Because like, at the end of this, we brought him back to Babylonia. I wonder what Babylonia has to say to that guy. I wonder how that's going. I don't know if he's in trouble, or is he just being investigated? I don't know. Because it didn't say at all. I have no idea. But I hope he's okay. It's a little bit sad that, like, you know, Laika went down in order to get this done. Although Laika's already dead though, so it doesn't really make a difference though. But maybe Kuro Games will give me a happy ending for once in this game. They haven't given me very many happy endings overall. But the server notices a white-haired man in a regularly seated at his usual spot. No time. But this time he's alone. The man in red, his usual companion, is nowhere to be seen. She's memorized the orders by now. The man in red, he always gets a strawberry sundae, while the one in dark blue never asks him for no more than a glass of water. A name for it lingers in her memory. Something the man in the red called him. Virgil, was it? But the server walks over to Virgil. As usual, Virgil orders nothing more than a glass of water, but this time the server keenly catches his gaze lingering, and just for a moment, on the strawberry sundae on the menu. She has a soft spot for sweets herself, and more than that, she loves the way desserts light up people's faces. There's something magical, she thinks, so, about how a simple treat, a sweet treat, can lift up even the heaviest moods. Noticing she's never seen Virgil smile, the searcher decides to surprise him. She brings him not just a glass of water that he asks for, but also a strawberry sundae, explaining that it's on the house. Virgil stares at the strawberry sundae, and for a long time, for a long silent moment, why he enjoys this. Too sweet. Oh wow. In the end, Virgil did try the sundae. Isn't he like the tsundere one of the two? It's quite tsundere. Saying, no, I don't want sweets. But if you give it to me, I guess I can eat it. It's not like I want it or anything. Very good, Virgil. Very good. And that does it, I guess. That's Lamento de Fantasma. That's Lamento de Fantasma. What the name of the thing? I can't, by the way. It's so bad. Oh, man. But I guess all that's left now is this right here, which is just a challenge stage. I think it's just you fight. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. Let me see. I'm gonna do it real quick. I'm pretty sure it's just an endless fight across like 6 nodes.
And now,
it usually is, right?
I'm gonna play with you.
Let me see. Oh, it is kind of like a fight, but it's not like an endless fight though. All right, let's figure this out real quick, and then probably gonna call it after that.
Finish.
But this collab, it's been a lot of fun. The story, at least, has been fun, and also the characters. From what I've heard, it's a one-to-one recreation of the game, but I don't know for a fact if it is or not, because I haven't played DMC before, so I don't know like what's it like at all. I'm sure you guys probably know.
Go back to hell.
The real DMC fans. I'm just a charlatan or fake. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Have I done pulls yet? Yes, I actually have done pulls already. And unfortunately, we got Virgil. But I didn't pull any Dantes, unfortunately. I have the weapon for Virgil, but I didn't get the weapon for Dante at all. I lost my 50-50, unfortunately. It's crazy, it's 80% chance, right? But I still lost to 80%. That's insane. I lost the 80%, and I lost it to Luna Oblivion's weapon. I don't even have Luna Oblivion. What am I supposed to do? Luna Oblivion, that's crazy. Although I've always wanted like Luna Oblivion and also Ishmael, because I need like a Nihil Annihilator team. I don't have one.
It's showtime.
And there's some content in the game that's like
now the fun begins.
You need a Nihil for it, so yeah, I kind of have to.
Let me show you.
Or of course, you also need her. Yep, that's it. I do need her, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately. It's not like I don't want her. I do want her, but the oh my god, get off me, please. It's just that, like, to get the opportunity to get her, though, it's gonna be kind of rough. And I kind of also need, for that team, I need to go get Ishmael as well. But I don't have Ishmael, so I guess it's gonna be interesting. And then also pulling your weapons is gonna be interesting. Well, I guess at this point, I only need, like, Ishmael's weapon, because I already have Luna's weapon, so we're kind of good. And also, these guys are surviving. Oh my god. Die, please. Die, please. Thank you. Oh my god. Alright, come here.
Hell yeah! Go back to hell. Finish. Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
This guy,
Go back to
please
hell.
just go down already.
Finish.
Oh my god. There we go. Have
What
fun
you
breaking
lack
Nihil
is
shields.
this.
Yeah, that's exactly why.
Thought you'd like it.
I need to break Nihil shields because, like, I fought people when they had the shield on, and I was like, oh my god, I can't destroy it. They're OP. Like, that's my team because I don't have it. It's crazy. Okay, so that's the character challenge. And I guess this is like kind of like a challenge to like play them out. I think I'll probably do that in my own time though, because I gotta master their combos. That's gonna take me a while to do. What's this, by the way? Fight Invasion. I don't know what that is, but I'll check that out to you later. But yeah, that is it then.
私だってもっとあなたと一緒にいたいんです
Hello, Liv. How's it going? Let me do this real quick. Grab the chores. Good. Looks like we have Dante now. That's good. So at the very least, for this collab, I have everything. We have Dante, and we have Virgil. There we go. I got it all. I have Yamato, and I have the cup. And for Dante, where is he? I have his cup too. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Cavalier. There we go. Yeah, I guess that we're good. That does it. Yeah. Not bad. Although I'm still racking up black cards still. I might be able to, what's the word for it? I might be able to grab enough black cards to do some more pulls. So that would be ideal. I hope. I don't know how it's gonna go, but like, I hope so. I would like to go for this weapon, but it's kind of hard. It's guaranteed the next time around, but like, it's 30 pulls in order to get it for sure. It's kind of rough. If you use Dante with only fire damage, she'll take long. You need to use ignition skills for them. I was trying to, but for some reason I can't do the ignition combo. I don't know what it is per se. I know it's like a training thing there, so I'll have to figure it out later. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do like the ignition combo. I think it's like you use like the blue gauntlets, and then you hold a charge attack, and then it does like ignition stacks on them. And then in the demon form, you use the red orb to, you know, stack more ignition on them. So it's a little bit interesting. I don't know. Let me go ahead and grab the last of the stuff here. Let me see. What's this? Honor medal. Nice. Back. Decorated days. Nice. Okay. Do I have any more mail? Regarding afternoon. What's this? Good evening, afternoon, Commandant. I'm glad we can work together on this mission. Mission reports, Commandant Simon, resting in Alpha's no one's letter. Oh, no, and that one guy. Ah, man, Cinder Burns. I'm not gonna do that, by the way. That's gonna be interesting. Cinder Burns. Oh, man. Auto cling. Okay, nice. Let me grab it. Medical supplies. Grab it. Nice. And alright. I guess that does it for the collab. My final thoughts. Yeah, well, as always, 10 out of 10. Oh my god. The story, quite good. I don't have the full experience though, because I haven't played DMC before. But overall, it still seemed pretty cool. I want to play DMC too, to see like what's like all the games. I know they have a lot of games overall. So I kind of want to get a chance to go try it. I don't know when I will, but I think I will. I'll probably do it live or something, because that is a long series. That is a long ass series. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, that's gonna do it for me today. I'm gonna end it here. I think next time, I think we'll get into the story next time. I'm not sure. No, not DMC 2. I actually heard about that one. DMC 2 is actually pretty bad. I heard DMC 2 is pretty bad. Most people skip over that game. Yeah, most people skip over that. But I do want to check out the other games though. DMC, DMC 3, DMC 4. And maybe I might just do DMC 2, even though it's like kind of like, it's the black sheep of all the games. Yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I think next time we're gonna look back into the story Unless there's anything else that like releases over time, because I know sometimes core games they like to release more stuff into like the collab. So I mean, hey, if they do, then I'll go check it out. But if not, then yeah, I'll just get back to the grind. But all right, thanks so much for tuning in. Long stretch, get some rest, and I will see you guys next time. Please take care. And today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Yes, that's very important. But all right, I'll see everyone tomorrow.